In everybody, welcome in. Daily audio check, making sure everything's fine. It is, so we're good to go. Today we're going to be back in Age of Wonders 4. I have been continuing to edit my video for the Dragon Lords still in the background. If you're a follower of the channel, you might have noticed that I missed my upload again on Saturday. I gonna be totally honest, I kind of broke down. I was editing it for about it was a good pace. I had the first section done in about an hour, so I figured, oh cool, the next signature skill section, which is the add to transformations for the dragons, should also be about the same pace, and then I'll keep going through and be good. No, every single transformation for the dragon took me about 45 minutes to an hour to update. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in, Clear. Welcome in. It took me about an hour for each one of those transformations, and there are 7 per skill. So I was at my computer for about 10 straight hours editing there on Friday night into Saturday. And then near the end, man, oh my God, when I was exhausted and near the end, I deleted my entire top row of edit footage. And I did that not like in an immediate, I can just control I can just go backwards and undo. I didn't realize I deleted all the way down the track until about another hour of editing had been done. So I had no idea when I specifically deleted that footage. So it's ultimately not too. At that point I was so just exhausted. I just went, oh my God, and just kind of broke down and like I just went to sleep and cried, and it was just like a rough day. It's ultimately not too big of a deal though, so I'm going to end up editing again right after the end of this video. I'm going to try and get into a workflow where I hop into editing right after I stream, so that way it's not all at once and doesn't mentally exhaust me like that. So that way I can hopefully get these videos out a little bit sooner. And why it's not too big of a deal is, and still a big deal at the same time, is I pre-edited my format for the top row of that footage. So I didn't need to go through and do it every single section, and it saves a ton of time. And since that's deleted, I now need to go back through and redo that footage, or find footage rather of sections I've already pre-edited and copy the attributes over. At least that's the only way I know how to do it right now. I'm still learning DaVinci myself. This is I've only been at editing since April, so about 4 months now. So I'm still learning it quite a bit. Lil Clear, you were the... What mod do I use for the Bannerlord co-op? I think it's literally just called co-op mod. Because I know there are 2. There's Better Together, and then there's I think there might be a third too. There was somebody else trying to do one, but the one that we use is called co-op. They have a nice video to follow on their page, but it is kind of a little bit outdated and not exactly necessary if you're gonna play with us. I'm the one that has already done all the file editing and has the server executed on my side of stuff. So all you have to do on your side of things is only have that co-op mod installed, and that's it. And then it has some specific settings I think you need to turn on or off when loading the game. But they were off by default when I loaded the game, so I don't really know if you need to, but I know Get Off My Pop Dart definitely had to, like, he's got hundreds of mods or whatever, so he had to disable a bunch of them, and he usually has troubleshooting issues every single time we start this mod up. I don't. I just hit start and run the server. You were also the person I wanted to talk to today the most. There was a Reddit post that actually popped up that got me thinking about you a bit, and it was there was an "Am I the Asshole" post about a guy who, his daughter is going to college and he's offering to pay for the entire thing if she attends depending on her major. And he's like, am I the asshole for this? And it sounds like she wants a liberal arts major from a private institution, And he's like, if you want to go to private college, because that's really, really expensive, you should take a major that will actually pay for itself by going to that private college. If you want to still have your liberal arts, he's offering her the option that if you want to go to a liberal arts major, then go to a state school and I'll pay for it completely. It doesn't matter the state school, I'll pay for it. So a ton of the posts on the top comments were all like, yeah, you're the asshole, you shouldn't limit her dreams. And then, but down as you went past like the first 5 comments, there were a lot more like, no, not the asshole. You're actually offering her plenty of options. So I just kind of wanted to see what you kind of thought about that, man, as a parent yourself. Now, I lean towards he wasn't the asshole, but soft, because she has options. Like most people don't even get options for college like that, and she had options. What was I doing in the game? I remember I saved. Oh, that's a ruler. This must be a serious fight. Oh, it's the free city we were besieging. They attacked us. And now we're fighting them. Okay. Let's analyze their formation and see what kind of difficulties we're facing here. It looks like 3 dragons. A lot of tier 3. Tier 3s across the board. Almost every single unit in this formation is a tier 3, except for the ruler side. Ruler side's actually pretty weak. Interesting. We'll probably assault ruler side, especially because my strongest formation appears to be ruler side. Okay. The young dragons are a kind of a problem. We do have to worry about them a little bit. Oh, they don't get breath attacks. I forgot. The young dragons don't get breath attacks or any kind of spit attack. I kind of think they should change young dragons to at least have the same spit as the electrified, as the wyverns do. It's his money, fair or not. He can put whatever stipulation on that. Yep, that was what a lot of people were saying too in the not the assholes. Like ultimately, it's just him teaching a lesson of like you still have it's the money going on there. There was a bit of a curveball thrown in with the edit. He left an edited note that said because the guy also mentioned, they were like, well, what kind of job do you have? Because the way he's talking about the money like this, it sounded like he was like a big shot, like a CEO kind of deal or something like that. The guy's a high school biology teacher. So everyone's like, well, how are you even paying for this, man? On a high school biology teacher salary, is your wife the moneymaker? And like his wife's not either. She's in healthcare. So he ends up, I'm early and I made it. Hey, welcome in, Laywin, welcome in. So the curveball in the edit was that he got an inheritance of like 3 million or something like that. And so everybody started calling him a hypocrite then because he's got all this extra money and it's completely free. And like he's like, what are you doing? Like, just spend that money. What are you doing? And then I'm always reminded of the fact that like, what is it? Like 93% of, or something crazy high. It's in the 90 percentile of lottery winners are immediately broke within a year. So there was somebody who was trying to argue that it doesn't take any discipline at all to be given free money. And it's like, no, it doesn't. But it takes discipline to maintain that money for many years, which the guy has maintained. So I thought that was an interesting edit, but a lot of people immediately just focused on the number and just started jumping in on him. And I don't know if that was exactly fair, you know? Okay, what does their ruler do? We need to know that before we jump in here ourselves. Lightning spike. Raise undead. They're a warlock. Okay. That's fine. Does that mean this is the summoned bone wyvern then? Yeah, this is the free bone wyvern. Okay. That said, he has given her plenty of options to chew on and didn't tell her she couldn't go. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at with the not the asshole vote that I put in for that, because I was like, the exact thing I think I said was I list the other option he also gave her. I'm the weirdo who would make the kid also work while at private college. Welcome in, Mom. Welcome in. The The other option he did give her was that he would pay for her tuition at the private school if she chose what she wanted, the liberal arts thing, as a minor. So if she just chose it as a minor and still chose the financially viable option that would lead her to a good career path as the major, he would still pay for that. So she actually has 3 options to have her college mostly paid for in front of her, and that is way more options than most people have for going to college. I just thought it was a really interesting "Am I the Asshole" post because, I mean, well, it just is. It has a lot of interesting things going on with it. It's got all the recipes for awesome stuff. We'll move the matriarch here. Can I heal? Heal 15. All in a 1 hex radius. Okay. I don't want to lose this ice spider, so I'm actually going to move this ice spider, I think. We're going to group up differently. I just realized we have a 1 hex radius we need, so... Not an asshole. Yeah, I agreed. I agreed with that. I mean, I did put soft, though, because I do see the points on either side. Like, I get where it's coming from, where it's kind of like... Someone made an excellent point that was like, you're more likely to waste your money if you force her into a degree she doesn't actually want. Like, she's much more likely to drop out and not pursue that degree if it's something she didn't actually want to be doing in the first place. Which I was like, okay, that's also fair. Like, there's good points to be made on either side. That's why I thought it was actually interesting, not the asshole, or Am I the Asshole post today. What does this do? Cosmic Barrage deals damage in a 2 hex radius. I don't really want to do that. Just, we can move and use that, so we'll go ahead and do that. Can I move this one in here? Ooh, I can. Hopefully they don't have a hex radius blast of some kind of thing, man, because I really don't want to deal with that. I'm banking on the fact that they don't, but they very well might. Do I move my archer in over here? That slither's a problem. It can probably move right up to the battlements on this turn and spit somewhere. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to move it here, even though these obstacles are in our way. Ooh, they won't be in our way when I destroy them. Okay. It's unfortunate that my soothers are so far away. Also, inheritance really doesn't matter. It's his money to choose what he gets spent on. See, man, this is why we've been friends for so long. I've always agreed with that kind of mentality. Like, it's like some people see the inheritance as like, but you didn't earn that money. You didn't do anything with that money. And it's like, you're right, man. But also, they haven't spent that money. A lot of people immediately blow inheritance money, man. A lot of people do that. That's why lottery winners go broke. It takes discipline to not do that and be financially solvent with that. I don't want to move too far away from these two. These two kind of need to stick together for now. So how far can this one move? Up to here? Okay. Hopefully now this soother can come in. Is it a champion breeze? Nice. Okay. There we go. Heal both of those up. Now I don't need to use the restore right away. That's a dub there. This whole army is going to come in late. They might end up coming in and hitting this flank, depending on if we pivot over to that side. No one can spend your money better than other people. Yo, W wisdom. All those gray hairs you've been growing have made you very wise, Mr. Clear. Thank you for the hydrate. Did the graphic pop up? I didn't see if it popped up. I heard the noise, so the alert sound's going through. I just don't know if the graphic popped up on screen. Yes, it did. Okay, good. Good. I thought I was getting sick on Saturday. I think that's when I after I woke up from the long nap after all the editing. I was talking to my mom in a party at that moment. She later that night, and she was even asking if I was sick, and I thought I might have been getting sick, but I think it was just exhaustion. I definitely have more allergies going, but I also got a notification on my phone that allergies are going to be worse for the next little bit because of I don't know, stuff in my state. Can I reach with Soothing Breeze? No, I want to be able to Soothing Breeze this guy up. I just don't think I'm going to be able to. I'm too far away. Okay, this is the turn. This is what everybody's doing. Oh, no, it's not. Almost messed up. I can definitely Cosmic Barrage. And I think we'll start by Cosmic Barraging right here. This is a lot of units hit. All right, end turn. Let's see what they do, guys. They're healing. Smart. I mean, I'm doing the same thing. They're at least moving. They might have fixed the bug, or at least what this game hasn't really had the bug happening in sieges where they just sit there and don't do anything. So far, knock on wood. What kind of spells do we have here? Has 2 negative status effects dispelled and gains 2 positive status effects. Okay. Very useful. I like having that in my arsenal now. I still think Marcus Prey is probably better here. Who gets marked? We could kind of crush this formation on this side. Like, all 3 of these units would die, I think, almost certainly. It's not the plan. We were originally going over here, but they did group up quite nicely. I just don't know how far could my hindering blizzards, my blizzard attacks can't hit. My spiders can't get up in there. I think we do pivot over here. So, if that's the case, let's mark this one as prey. Yeah. That'll make any attacks on the dragon a lot nicer and easier to do. What are we going to do with our Eldritch Sovereign? I'd like to Eldritch Truth a unit over here. Ideally, the Young Obsidian Dragon, but I don't know if it can be. So, we're going to phase maybe here. They don't have much backline presence. Now that I'm looking at their formation, their biggest backline presence is that Warlock. speaking of dragon, you just caught the jet dragon? Jetragon? Heck yeah, that was on the floating islands, right? That's sweet. The other night before I got off, I made sure to get the, there's a giant whale. I can enter the world tree now. That's just the TLDR I'm going to give you. I can enter the world tree now so I can get the palaxite ingots if you need them for any kind of saddles and stuff. I can definitely get enough of it to make saddles. That's what I did before I got off. Do they have caltrops? I didn't see. It doesn't look like they have caltrops, so I think I'm going to portal right here. It didn't go well. Yeah, I figured you found the whale and you tried it anyways. I did try to warn you. What got you in the fight? That's what I want to know. Because the only thing that got me in the fight is there's a gigantic wave that is literally instant death. I mean, it's not instant. I mean, it tumbles you around inside the wave if you get caught. I know it's not instant death, but it's pretty dang close to it. Yeah, I can't put madness on that target, but I can on this one, which we're going to do. Nice. It's mad. So it'll always fight for us for now. Oh, you made it till your time ran out. Oh, okay. I don't think it starts using the... How far did you get the health bar down on that boss? I'm going to move the tier 4 spider in here, so that way it has some backup. Which one of these has the most? This ice spider. I think I'll back it up. I'll back it up with this guy. How far can this guy fly? Ah, okay, so if I move onto this target, he can't... This is a good spot. Now he's got Battle Mage backup, too. A third of the way down. A third of the way down. So a third of its health bar is all you took out on it? Or it had a third left? Okay, a third of its health. Wait a minute. You said yep to both. I guess I asked my question poorly. Only took a third. Okay. When it reaches 1/3 of its health bar remaining, I want to say, maybe even a quarter of its health bar remaining, that's the wave I was talking about. You're talking about the little waves. Yeah, you can roll around those waves or even roll through them. Or jump over them. It never occurred to me to jump over them, but yeah, you could totally jump over them. The wave I'm talking about is so massive, you cannot jump over it or evade it. You can only hit, there are like the little jump pads, like the wind things. They're randomly, I think they're random, around. And you can jump up over the wave that way. Or you can hop on your flyer and just book it to the ceiling as fast as you can. And I chose option B and usually barely made it over the wave with the Hell Zephyr. Ooh, we might be able to stun that guy. Oh, did you guys see that? Yeah, we're definitely going to do that. This one's swinging behind and going to try to champion Soothing Breeze here. Just top that one fully off. Now it can fight. I want to get 2 shots off. Where can I get the most accuracy? It looks like right here is my most accurate shot. Okay. Spider Boy, go out in front, please. Probably should have done that first because I have animal kinship. Totally forgot about that. That's all right. We're going to form a front line. And get in position with the front line. Ooh, this one can come in here too. I'm going to try to stun both of those targets. I kind of want to afflict miasma on all those guys back over there, but I just don't know if I can get a good shot. It's only got a range of 4. So I need to move like 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to move like right here to even get a shot off on it. Which is not a great spot to be. We're going to see if I can get my stunning flashes off. They've got a 44% chance to work. So, oh, W. Okay. We're in business already. What about this guy? 32%. Resisted the stun. That's fine. That was a less likely chance anyways. We'll move this one in. Missed. It's fine. Not having caltrops here is nice. Do I think all of these units on this side can handle this entire formation? No, I do not think that. I kind of need to pivot some units over. But taking out this ruler is actually the biggest thing, so... We'll try. We'll try to afflict the miasma here. Before I... Yes, okay, good. It can move in front. I need somebody to move in front before I fire this off. But that's so good, man. It's hard to pass up. Look at that. Burning, weaken, critical hits. That's just too good. It's just too good of a move to pass up on this, so... This would be the ideal tail swipe for him to come in and hit. I like moving this one here. And we'll move this spider boy. Where can it fly? It could fly in here. That'd be pretty devastating. So I'm going to need to move some units in there. I think I can move both of these units in there, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. This is kind of a waste of a jump. But I'm interested in pulling it off. If I jump here, the tail swipe's not that big of a deal anymore. But I will be pinned if I do that. So I don't know if I want to do that. Web will immobilize and give flanker. And a 2-hex cone. So if I jump right here, 1, 2, 3. I think I could immobilize all of them. That'd be pretty sweet. Although we would be right in front of a dragon, and that's not that sweet. Not gonna lie. But one of these guys is mad, so I kind of like this. Let's go ahead and try. W. We did immobilize it. So now it's going to hit this unit with 3 attacks and can't fly in. Since it can't fly in, we're going to be more aggressive now. There's no reason not to be. Since the dragon was the only real threat to get to our back line. And both flyers are now immobilized. This one's on our side, so I don't want to weaken it too much. I do want to try and... Nice. Hit the dragon as much as I can. Only a 25% chance to hit over there. How many cheeseburgers for me to sing a lullaby since my kid won't go to sleep? I don't know if I could sing a lullaby that would put a kid to sleep, man. I don't know if I could sing a lullaby. Do rain sounds not work? That's my go-to on YouTube is I put on rain sounds and thunderstorm, like a slight thunderstorm sound. And then I'm just unconscious, man. Although ideally, I would like to have no sound at all, but that's just not how my wife works. My wife needs some kind of sight or TV thing on. You used to sing Hey Jude to me? Well, let me go see. Let me go see what I can do here. I didn't know you used to sing Hey Jude to me. Hey, now my brain doesn't shut off unless there's something else to focus on. It's not just that your brain doesn't shut off unless there's something else to focus on. It turns back on. If it was shut off and you were dead unconscious, looking like a doll that's been thrown on the bed just in a weird way with the dogs, you wake up the moment everything gets shut off. So like I just have to leave something on. One day I did that and YouTube auto-played some AI heaven music and gave me nightmares. You have autoplay on YouTube? Sounds like a you thing, man. Sounds like you. I don't have anything autoplay on for YouTube. I just pick like a 12-hour thing and be like, well, if I'm not awake at the end of this video, then something's wrong. It gets too quiet, body goes on alert. Let's just move you in here. And that is the end of everybody that can do anything. Yeah. I could move that other ice spider up a little bit, but I don't really want to. W, it hit the ruler. That was a big hit. What did that? That was a big blast. The ruler did that. It didn't do anything though. I think it just applied decay. I'll just inverse that. Wow. Wow, that guy's almost dead. I almost lost that dude in one turn. What happened over here? No. I am so tired of my one healing guy going berserk all the time. He has so much status resistance, man. 11 status resistance. Can we talk about the fact that this unit, Historia, always goes berserk? This guy's dead. I can't do anything to save him now. There's just nothing I can do about that. At most, I can champion Soothing Breeze, which is not much. And we've even moved right next to the dragon, so we're going to get smoked on this left side now. We kind of need to pivot hard over there. There's too much on this side now. You forgot to turn it off? I think I had that happen once with my, wow. I think I had that happen once with my YouTube where I was like, I don't like the fact that this is autoplay. Actually, honestly, autoplay is usually tied with a lot of these services towards the thing where like it's pre-playing when you're moving. And that pisses me off more than anything, especially because pre-played videos get added to your history right away. And I'm like, dude, I'm just browsing. I'm just browsing and spent a second to read the thumbnail and title. And now you're automatically playing the video for me and counting it as me watching that video too. And I'm like, what are we doing here? Dude, we moved the summer fairy in there too. That's horrible. Okay. What's my range on this? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm being generous. If I was here, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is all I could reach. Dang. I used my blink too early. It's okay. I could inverse the poison on this side. Obscured by obstacle, those ramparts, seriously? Fine. This was a bad formation on this side. I might even lose Historia. There's 2 dragons on this side I can't deal with. It's gonna depend on if I can freeze them. Or most of these units, actually. %22 chance. Okay. Not great. Let's go ahead and try to kill a dragon. I think this one. I can't do anything. I can't do anything at all. This will at least give lifesteal to some units, but this was bad. I might need to actually straight up restart to save any units on this side. Save any of them. I think that entire formation is dead on that left side. Meanwhile, this right side is in such a good spot. Interesting. Can I move right here? Yes, I can. Who's the mad one? Okay. Resisted. They resisted the freeze despite being in the anti-magic tincture right now. That's crazy. I can at least hit the hindering blizzard, which is pretty solid. Okay. I'd like to hit these back ones if I can. Big melee strikes there. Let's step up with these units here. Raised, it's fine. I actually think I want to move. Normally, I want to use all of my mind control stuff on my Eldritch Sovereign. I just don't think it's the right move right now. I think it's better to try and hit the lightning strike, maybe? Or the mind spike. So we're going to move in like this. And hit the lightning spike, or strike. Very unfortunate I can't hit it like a diagonal, but that's all right. Ruler dead. Good crits. Awesome. That guy dies now. That dragon's dead. Oh, there's nothing to do over here. This guy's dosed. He at least does a lot of damage. Is this the guy I marked? No, I think I marked this one like an idiot. If I had marked this one, I think we might have been in a better spot. Yeah, we might have been able to kill at least one dragon if I'd been paying attention. The retaliation will hurt. And I'm dead either way if I turn around, so I don't... We're 75% to hit from here, so we're gonna try to take this guy out. Can I spit from here? Yeah, I can. He's Draconic Raged now, and I'm not exactly sure. Good crits. We're going to do everything we can to save this guy, but I just don't think it's going to work. This jumps to another within 2 hexes, right? So if I hit this target, I'll heal them both. Ah! Oh, very close. And if I hit this one, you know what? That's our best shot. I mean, it's still not a great shot, mind you, but it's our best shot. The dragon should turn around and ultimately kill this guy. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. We'll probably have 1 casualty at the end. I'm just hoping if a hero goes down, we're restarting this because there's no way. There's just no way I'm losing a hero here. And it looked like Historia got a little weaker, but not like a lot. I'm cool with losing a defender. Not cool with losing a hero here. Forgot they all resurrect at least once, so that's annoying. Okay. Mark as prey. This one dies. Very close to death, but not actually death. 1, 2. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. I can't believe that's a 50. That's super annoying. This is an 85. We'll try this. Good 3 hits. Okay. Now the spit should kill. And since the spit kills, we can step in here and start hitting this guy. The reason we needed to move there was so that way we could champion Soothing Breeze. Ideally... Oh, wow. Was that guy already at full health? Oh, the lifesteal got him back to full. Okay. Am I pinned? No, but I'm slowed. And I can't get out of here. This was actually my only way out, and I locked myself in. Okay. Oh, come on. 1 crit. 1 crit is all I'm asking here. All right. Be that way. He dies. Now we can move to here and start getting some good shots off. Or heal ourselves. I'm not sure what the right move is here. I think for sure it's definitely moving in here and using a Soothing Breeze. Okay. Now the right move is to attack. And we've only got a 50% on this one. That's fine. 65 over here. I like that a lot. Let's go ahead and hit that. Missed 1. It's fine. That's to be expected. 65% is a 2 and 3 chance. So missing 1 of the 3 shots is perfectly reasonable. Okay. As for over here, what do we do? Well, I think the very first thing we do is eat this guy. Wow. Didn't die. Okay. Is that because he was weakened? Debilitating aura. No, I just didn't get lucky with the crit. Okay. Not a big deal. That guy's still mad. I don't want to kill him. Instead, we'll kill this guy. Dub. We're now going to fly this one in a better spot to hit this side. So I'm thinking over here. This is a good spot on the tip. If we can kill this Slither, we'll put a lot of damage on this guy. So that's my hope over here. No teleport back, but we could warding bond if anybody actively needs it. Unfortunately, everybody that remains is at full health. And I doubt they can do enough damage to literally anything with the remaining units that they've got that warding bond would matter. So we're going to use Desperate Anguish, I think. At a range of 6. What can we stun? We can stun... You know what? Nah. Goodbye. Goodbye. We're just going to spike that guy and be done with it. I think I'm going to move on this one with this spider. Since these remaining guys... Will I get... Okay, cool. Since I think the hunter spider here, what I'm getting at here is this hunter spider should be able to come in here and finish this guy off. He does. Cool. All right. That just unfortunately leaves one guy able to move, and it's this unit. I would have liked to get this kill, but I'm not going to be able to get the kill. It can't really move out of the way, though. So we do have that going for it. Good resurrection. That was a great tail swipe. They're doing everything they can to focus down the second defender, and they're doing it well. But like I said, I don't think they have enough damage to be able to truly hurt that unit. Let's go ahead and continue to mark this dragon as prey. It's pretty much the only threat. We should have our teleport back now, which is fun because that means we can do something like blink over here and have a lot more options. Specifically, we're going to mind control something here. We're going to mind control this guy. The reason we chose the weaker one, it's actually got Draconic Rage. So, yeah, exactly what I thought. It can definitely get a kill here. Oh, it fumbled. Dang. That's all right. Hindering Blizzard or Frost? I think we hinder Blizzard. It guarantees hits and slows this guy down. Yeah, we'll just move like this and try and hit this guy twice. It's a 40%, so if we hit 2, wow, W. I was lucky. Dragon's gonna resurrect as soon as I move from this position. So I don't want to move from this position. Instead, we're gonna restore this guy. Completely cleanse. Let's move where I can still hit a 90%. So we're going to move here. and start shooting this guy. Good. Step up with the Slither. Step back with the Arcanist. Step up with the Dire Penguin. However, I don't want to block my own shot, so we're going to shoot first. Step up with the Penguin. Step in here with the Vampire Spiders. Depends on which one I want to hit with this guy. I like hitting this one with the healed up shield guy. We're going to kill this one with the spider there. And that now leaves this guy to pin down with the vampire spider hatchling. Okay? I could champion Soothing Breeze, but I just don't think it's necessary. Everybody's at full health right now, so we'll just keep shooting this guy. Dude, those Dire Penguins hit like a truck, man. For a tier 2 unit, I've been quite impressed with them. Okay, Mad Guy is still mad. 55% there. 100%. Interesting, really? Okay. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure I could hit a scatter shot and get 2 kills here. We'd weaken my vampire spider a little bit, but it's fine. Ah, it slipped away. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. I could end up having a problem with the Berserk coming in next turn. How do I get this kill? Okay, like this. And then this unit. Just start shooting this one, honestly. It's time to put the Mad Guy down. Okay, if any of these units go berserk, they're going to fight each other, which will suck. This is when berserk hurts the most, because there's really nothing else to hit. Luckily, the units that did get berserk, there were resurrected guys right next to them, so we're okay. We're okay. We're chilling. Chilling like villains. I don't really think I care about that guy. This is a free city, so it doesn't really matter if they flee. We need to think about our gorge stacks. Who gets them, and how do they get them? So we'll move this one up. That's a gorge stack. These guys can get gorge stacks, so we're going to get them that. Good 90 here. I think we can get the gorge stack like this. Nice. This one could get a gorge stack. Right here. Our archer can get a gorge stack. Good. I'm not gonna lie, man. I was plat 190 LP, and some very bad things happened to me on my climb. Oh no, you didn't hit your emerald? Or did a new season start? I don't know how League works with their seasons. No one over here can get gorge stacks, so we're just gonna murder. We're just gonna go about murdering then. I'm now plat 356 LP. Ooh. That's rough, buddy. God, see, this is why I want to get my stream deck here. So that way I can have that. That's my one of my all-time favorite memes and gifs is the "That's rough, buddy," and I just want to be able to press that button and have Zuko speak for me. Yes, we'll claim battle and victory immediately. One casualty, that brave defender. We just can't get those spell shields to live at all. I got really nervous and played like crap. Hey, dude, honestly, though, you know what? W, self-reflection. You got to be able to self-reflect, I think, to be able to truly climb in competitive games, man. So many people immediately blame their teammates and roast everybody else, but, like, it takes you could be definitely proud that you're looking within and being like, I played like crap, man. Let's see here. Casualty counter. There it is. Let's update that to 9. Oh, we're knocking on the door at double digits, guys. I think we'll probably hit it before this campaign's over. I just can't keep these spell shields alive. They're the ones that I think, like, at least a third of my casualties are these spell shields, dudes. Since they attacked me, though, I get the siege done way sooner than it was about to be done, which is nice. Wow, and we got a tier 4 book out of this? Is it worth it, though? Decaying, Marked, and Construct Slayer is all it's got going for it. I don't know, man. I don't think that's that good. We'll probably just disenchant all of this and then get working on something we actually want. Our vampire spider leveled up. That's nice. These spiders are still chilling. It costs 1 to promote this guy. Okay. Well, he's promoted. Our Slither leveled up to tier 3 too. Nice. Well, we'll just march in here with this unit for now. I am going to migrate to my own city too. I know it's going to make me a little more evil, but we're already kind of evil. What does it matter? We're doing a little conquest this campaign thing. And I'd much rather have this city be my own, even if it's a tier 3 city. Or even if it's a level 7 city. We'll level up really fast anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay. What did I say I was doing after this? I think I was moving up to go deal with this farm ruins, the Will Taker's Needle. Oh, we need to take the Shrieker's Tomb. So we need to form a party to deal with that. And I think we'll do that by kicking the ice spiders out and adding in my heroes instead. Maybe I get rid of the winter fairy. I want the summer fairy, but I don't know if I want the winter fairy for this fight. It's not that useful here. Whereas something like the vampire spider matriarch is definitely useful. Or even a champion soother would be better, I think. In any case, we can reach it right now if I focus on this. So let's go ahead and kick these guys out. They're definitely out. Winter Fairy is out. We're going to move them to get in position so that way we don't. Yeah, okay, that's good. We'll pick up our heroes on the way over. Every unit we want to pick up will be in this stack. Do we bring in a vampire spider matriarch so it can spawn the hatchling? Or do we bring in a soother? A lot of us are quite weak. But we do have blooming life. And depending on what's going on in the Shrieker's Tomb, if there is any kind of Reaper in there, I think I want summons. So I think we're going to try to bring the Vampire Spider Matriarch, even though the last one we brought in died. Can I upgrade this guy? I can. That's a W. Now do I want the Hunter Spider Matriarch? I don't think I do. I think I still want the Vampire Spider Matriarch. Let's see if we regret that decision or not. This is since we just had a major fight and I don't want to have to deal with it. I learned that lesson last time. We're quick saving right now. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing Civ 7 in the background too. Off stream. I've been playing it out to see if it's gonna be worth my time. I still think it is. It's fun, man. It's just fun. I might end up doing it live at some point, just seeing how it's going. You're downloading the co-op update? Hey, all right. Explore. Yeah, let's head in. Let's head in. High risk battle 1700 in here? We might cast a spell to delay the stirring skeletons. I don't really know how necessary it is, though, honestly. Let's go ahead and attack and see what's up. That's why it's a problem. 4 mythic units I can't mind control or make go insane is rough. We're probably dead. They need to seriously rebalance these, man. That's my hope. Tons of people talking about what they want for season 4. My hope is they rebalance the tier 2 ancient wonders, because this is stronger than a gold tier wonder, man. It just is. Like a 1700 Reaper Dam, like that's just way too strong for a tier 2 wonder. It's turn 50. I should be able to crush these. All right, let's see what we can do here. You used to play Civ 6? Just win. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. Just lock in. It's the breath attacks followed up by the instant death from the Reapers, followed by the fact that all of these units will resurrect once from Undying. They have 2 more resurrections from the Necromancers. I genuinely don't think this one's possible. I'm glad I quick saved because I don't actually think this one's possible. The regeneration isn't... Oh, we need to save. We need to save our Summer Fairy. That's how we win. That's our win con right now. Let's go ahead and restore right off the bat here. Let's summon that little hatchling and send it in. Okay. I would like you to target this coffin. Break it for me, please. Thanks. I can't deal with the fact that there's going to be a unit here. Eat that guy. Thanks. It's good to group up. Despite the fact that the dragons will get off multiple attacks, it's good to group up here. I'm seeing the vision already. I would like to move, warding bond, and then use my attack thing. How many melee units do I have? I only have 2 melee units. 4 backline units. It's kind of a problem because they're all melee units. So And one of these is actually a recruit too, man, which is not great. So we're going to go ahead and warding bond the spider. Cosmic barrage all of these guys. Which was ultimately a horrible decision because I just summoned more units for them. Ah, good lord. I'm hearing excuses, just win. I wouldn't even try. Lol, yeah, you're kind of right. I mean, I realistically should just back out and not do this one and just know it's like this, but we have waste. Dude, look at how many units they've already summoned. I'm facing a whole armada of units right now. They used Finger of Death and they used Ray of Corruption already. Dark Temptation still exists, and this Breath Attack still exists. I think I'm kind of thankful they're summoning units, though. Because now I can use my Eldritch abilities. Let's go ahead and use Delirium. No, Delirium at least sunders. I like Delirium. So let's go ahead and use Eldritch Truth. Would have really liked to use it on this unit, but I don't want to blink just yet. So we're going to put it on this one instead. Okay. Remorse and Weakened. That's fine. Because we have Anti-Magic Tincture, so we can always just flip those. Any of the negative status effects they got going on, we can flip into positive status effects. So I do have that going. That's why I'm not immediately panicking. The amount of status effects they can put on is a lot, but I can flip them on the spot to positive status effects. And maybe through sheer positive status effects, we'll win. That's the thought process here. We do need to move back or fire now. And I don't like firing now, so we're going to move back. We're going to pivot this way. Okay. We're going to keep waiting patiently. These guys need to swap. Okay. Unfortunately, our weakest ones on that side. Can this one fly in and hit a tail swipe from here? Yes. It could hit a tail swipe either way, though, so it's not really that big of a deal. We're going to swap them anyways. We're going to rotate these guys around. The weaker one's going to be on the back. And the stronger one's going to be on the front. And that's the hope here, that we can do something with this formation. Warding will provide even more status resistance because the only real threat now is the Dark Temptation, the Domination. So any extra status resistance is going to be big. That's the hope here. We do go maybe, honestly, they might go berserk and fight each other. That would be so money if they did that, man, but we can't really rely on it. We just have to hope that that happens. No way, the berserk overdid the madness. That's unlucky. Use the breath attack, that's fine. All the remorse. Okay, they're coming in. they are absolutely coming in. This is the time to hit Blooming Life. Remove all the negative status effects. Give regeneration. Okay. I think this is the best scatter shot. Yeah, I think this is the best scatter shot. Burning weakened. What do we do with our Eldritch Lord? We can stun one thing. We could mind control something. Or we have a possibility we can hit Delirium on something. %43 there, 66% over here. I'd like to make this one go insane. Okay, the reason why we targeted the dragon is even if I didn't make it go insane, which I did not make it go insane, it still sundered all the defense and resistance by 5 on both of those, so we have a good shot to kill here. We are also going to mark it as prey, sunder its defense even more, and give us all life steal. Okay. I don't like that Historia's on the front line here. Vampire Spider kills. Or gets really dang close to it, man. Oh, man. Okay. We need to clear out some of these units, like we just do. And we can't make them go Draconic Raged right now. So we're going to start shooting on this target. Then we will hit this one and take the first retaliation attack. That's fine. Good. Okay, one dragon down, but it's immediately going to be resurrected next turn. So that's not great. Resisted the Dark Temptation. W. And they use their resurrection on one of those guys in the back. That's a bad spot. That's a bad spot. Anti-magic tincture. Gives us all life steal at least. I think it's time to stun this back one with Desperate Anguish. Since I can't mind control it. Where is it? Desperate Anguish. Good. Okay. Since that's one stunned, I can definitely go ahead and shoot my bow now. Which is nice. That dies. I don't like the Reaper being right here next to Historia. Because she's dead. A 19% chance to freeze, but it's pretty much what I have to do. Like, I can't really attack. I can't move backwards or away. There's just too much here. We even fumbled that attack, dude. Are we low on morale? Is that what's going on here? Yeah. Wow. Morale will be an issue, yeah. Yeah, I think we had the nail on the head at the start that this fight was just not going to happen. No matter what I do. I guess we can kill this guy or this one, and I'd rather kill this one. Doesn't even die. That's crazy, man. That's so crazy. Warding Bond is definitely hurting my Eldritch Sovereign now. I can't leave this guy alive. Like, I have to kill him. And it doesn't really matter because I think one of these guys still has a necromancy ability, right? No. Okay, so we managed to kill one dragon. Exactly one dragon died. I think it's probably time to restore. Right here. Let's see what happens now. Wow. Well, Ruler's dead. Historia died. That went south so fast. Like, we were all alive, and then we were just dead. We were just dead. Wow. Yep. Glad we quick saved, because that's just insane. Devs really need to look at that, man. That's just not okay. It's not okay that some of the tier 2 wonders are just flat out always stronger to me than the tier 3s. And it seems like such an easy fix to me. Don't have Reapers in a tier 2 wonder. Don't have Dark Angels in a tier 2 wonder. I'm fine with Bone Dragons. They've always been there, so, like, that's not a big deal. But you shouldn't add the other tier 5s into tier 2 wonders either. It's just especially weird, too, because the tier 2... There are tier 2 wonders in the new astral things going on. I forget what the realm's called. There's, like, another plane of existence that has the astral stuff. And not the Eldritch realms, not the... Yeah, I forget exactly what it's called, but there are tier 2 wonders in there that literally only have, like, an owl and, like, 2 guys. So, like, they're developing new tier 2 wonders that are appropriately balanced. The portals, yeah, the portals, thank you. They're developing new tier 2 wonders that are appropriately balanced, and then just leaving these absolute abominations. All right, let's go ahead and move everybody back into their respective armies. Who had what? I think Historia was over here. Although honestly, I think I give Presto Quill in here instead. Both of these ones in here. And then we'll try and summon a third spider into this formation. Spell time. Scroll of Astral Connection. Interesting. I have a magic fighter that isn't a magic origin unit. Oh yeah, I have exactly one. I think it was the Slither I researched or I bought. What do we get? A Griffin. I'm kind of interested in the Griffin. Either that or we take the Gore-Tusk Piglet and play for the long game with a Matriarch. But I like the Griffin right now. It's still not the unit we wanted. We wanted a Spider, but that's still decent. We needed a frontline unit of some kind, so that works out. All right, and then with this formation, have I peeked underground? There's nothing really that interesting down here. There's a layer of silk. See, we could go crush that. I will need to be able to excavate to get there, but that's okay. We'll divert one army down there, not Presto Quill. I need to devote divert Historia, I think. These guys are going to go march over here. The anomaly. What are we claiming by here? There's still a lot of cool stuff to claim. Anything that lets me claim conduits is what we're aiming for. Or food. And I'm looking at food right now. Although we have 420 freaking food a turn, so I guess not. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and claim something we actually need, like mana, like mines. That's occupied. This one is not occupied, so we'll claim this one right now. 15 extra gold's nice. I don't think I want to hurry any production. Especially not when there's something to... We're going to need to use all our money we can on our new area anyways. Signature skill time. Adept of Chaos here, maybe? The debilitating aura is not that useful, but the Chaos empowerment is useful. Yeah. We'll take Adept of Chaos, even though Initiative Astral is actually kind of... I was considering Initiative Astral for the extra warding aura. %, critical hit chance. Critical hits inflict 3 fire damage and burning to targets and adjacent targets. I like that. Target friendly corpse is revived, transforms into an animal of equivalent tier as the dead unit. We'll grab that. We'll grab Reincarnate. I'd still rather have a Warlock, guys. I'm still not being convinced at all that Ritualists are any kind of powerful. I got a free Lesser Snow Spirit. That's kind of nice. How far away is it from my territory? Not at all. Not far at all. We're okay. I can work with that. That's actually nice. I almost want to replace the Griffin with that unit. That's way better than the Griffin. What else is it better than? It is probably better than this Spell Shield, if we're being totally honest. Then we have a 3-3 balance formation, and we can start moving the Spell Shield sword to something else. So let's pop this one out of the formation. Why does this guy have no movement? Oh, okay, but everybody else... The turn didn't end. That's why. That's why. I'm sitting here like, why don't I have movement? I didn't end my turn. Although I did end my turn, it just gave me a new unit, so it unended my turn. Mentally, my turn was over. In reality, my turn was not over. I'm popping over my multi-chat. My bad. My bad. My bad. I missed your messages, cuz I will not mix them the next time. My multi-chat was in the wrong section. We'll move scene transitions on top, please. Yeah, right there. Thank you. Yep, that's coming through. Okay. You gotta kill the second dragon twice. Yeah, I mean, it just sucked. That fight was horrible. Just this campaign in general has been horrible with the berserks going on, man. The domain I chose a challenge realm so that way I have an awesome challenge for this tier 1 challenge we got going on. I can only choose tier 1 tomes. I think that part of the challenge is solid and I think I can do that pretty easily. It's the fact that I chose a random realm with all random traits and then it rolled like the hardest random traits I can possibly think of. It rolled Curse of Undying. So all free city stuff and all barbarian type things have they die twice. Like you have to kill them and then they come back alive again. Which makes undead units particularly brutal because they often have necromancers that could even raise them a third time if they wanted to. Domain of Mayhem makes it so all units have a 30% chance to go berserk every 2 turns. And that's a base chance, so any kind of status resistance actually lowers that. And I've just been getting crazy unlucky, where Historia, for example, who has 11 status resistance, is constantly berserked. She has like genuinely like a 10%, 12% chance to go berserk, and she goes berserk all the time. We've got all these dragons on the realm wrecking havoc. We've got it's just a pain. It's just a lot going on. Oh, seals. The seal victory too is active, so that's a thing. My citizens in Conversion host a celebration during which they placate the dead, so their deceased loved ones may rest peacefully. A magistrate explains to keep the dead from rising and wreaking havoc, our citizens share stories and happiness during festivities around the city's crypt. That way the deceased know we're doing fine without them and they can continue their journey without needing to come back to haunt us. Your blessing will hollow the celebration, oh muscle mommy. If we end up having to redo this challenge, I'm restarting it again with Nebula the Swole. We're not making a new faction because we're getting muscle mommy into the pantheon. So help me. Conversions gain 60 mana a turn. Ooh, 168 instant Imperium's nice. Yeah, we're definitely taking the free Imperium. Thanks. Empire progression. Immediately unlocking excavation. Units getting extra visions kind of nice, but not game-changing nice. Mines granting gold or mana is nice. Ancient Wonders grant 5 knowledge income for each tier they have. I think we save. I think we save for now. That's only really worth 15 knowledge right now because I don't have that many Ancient Wonders captured. But whenever we can succeed and capture the stuff in Neptuno down here, we should be all right. Do I enter right now or do I heal? Ooh, really? This isn't taken? Okay. We'll want that for sure. Typically bad attitudes. Let's go level these guys up some more. If those are all tier 4 matriarchs, we'll have a lot better time. Where is our ice boy? Meeting us on the road, it looks like. Let's go ahead and move. It's fine. This one can go as far as it can. It doesn't really bother me. Now, let's go ahead and assign a governor here. Why can't I assign a governor? Oh, I was not in settings. There we go. Assign governor. I'm leaning towards the champion governor, so it grows quicker right now. But eventually we'll want the Trollkin governor when it's fully leveled up. Right now it's not really fully leveled up, so it's not really that worth it, but Kenzie is definitely worth it. Where is Kenzie? Have I just not been moving her this whole time? I haven't. Okay. I think it's because I'm wary of war on the horizon. You know what I mean? There's a lot of negative stuff going on out here. I need to have armies ready to go deal with that. However, for now, I think we move her. What do we got going on here? A Gore Tusk Piglet, an Arcanist, Plague Serpents. This is coming into attack, and that's actually a very strong formation, so let's leave it. Let's leave it. I lied. We're not moving her at all. I do like the idea of building roads up to here. Waiting patiently for one turn, grabbing this, then heading underground with those guys. Okay, what do we build in our capital? So many things to build. The material refinery is interesting. The prison cells are worth almost 10 knowledge. The Scholars Guild's worth 30, but takes a very long time to build. The item forge is absolutely necessary at this stage, so I think we'll go prison cells into item forge. Are there any spells I haven't been casting? The Astral Connection, yeah. As well as Mysterious Tonics. We'll go with Mysterious Tonics first, because it applies to more units. Neptuno. Definitely the Arcane Institute. Lied. It's always the Palisade walls you want to build first. We'll rush them so that way we can actually build the things we want. The material finery is really strong here. That's worth 20 knowledge and gold income for building this. That is more than the Arcane Institute. We're definitely building that. Is there any way to... No. Build that right now. Ooh. We probably need the Hungering Maw built here, too. Sooner rather than later. Sooner rather than later. We'll build it right now. Okay, where do we build it at, though? That's the best question here. I think... we need to look for good adjacencies. That's what I'm doing right now with my eyeballs. So, I should be talking this through. Since I get a lot of extra bonuses from nearby conduits and research posts, I need to kind of plan them out nicely. Where this can be a conduit. This could be something. Maybe not the iron, maybe not a quarry. And the Will Taker's Needle will also count as a conduit. So I'm thinking my Alchemist Lab will actually go right here and gain a ton of bonuses from nearby stuff. Let's make sure I am correct with what the Alchemist Lab does. Per unique province improvement. So that actually doesn't do what I thought it did. The Will Taker's Needle is unique. The Alchemist Lab is unique. That's a better spot for the Astral Manolith. The Astral Manolith could go right here, even if I wanted to replace one of these with a better conduit. And then this would be a decent spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're pretty much only going to get 4 adjacency regardless. We just don't have that much space to work with over here. So let's go ahead and plan that out appropriately. I think that's the right move. Let's go Hungering Maw right here. It will make us lose some production, which kind of sucks right now, but that's okay. We're making a lot of gold. We're going to rush a lot of cities, a lot of stuff in the city. Let's go ahead and move that up. The Hungering Maw needs to be built as soon as possible so that way it maximizes its efficiency. It gives 25 extra food anytime you win a combat. And we're kind of constantly winning combats, so super useful. Here we go. We can finally claim the Silver Tongue fruit. Let's go ahead and do that and build another research post. Research posts over conduits in this city right now. That's looking solid. We do have to take these out, but our armies are on the way, so we'll be fine. Silver Tongue required. The Leah's returned to Silverback. Nothing to spend our Imperium on at the moment. Turnover. Okay. That's a hostile army, most likely coming from Dawn Song. They might take out my scout over here, but I don't really care. Oh. I thought of another problem I kind of have with Civ 7 right now. I don't know if I want to make... I think I'm going to make a video at some point where I just yap about Civ 7 because it's been about a year and a half, maybe 2, since it released. I don't really know off the top of my head. And I think it's time I talk about it a little bit because I think the internet has been unfairly harsh on Civ 7, but also there are real problems with it. Like there are real problems I have with Civ 7. And the biggest one I have right now is the memento grind. I think they just approached mementos wrong. There's good in the memento system. I love the way mementos work in that game. I just don't like that you have to choose a specific ruler to grind to level 9 in order to unlock some of the mementos. I think the mementos should be unlocked much like in this game with Pantheon points here, where you just have X amount of points you earn. Oh, rip. Well, we lost that brave ice. You know what? Let's try and save it by retreating it. We might get lucky. It's got like a 50% chance, I think, to die or survive if it retreats. We're gonna pull it back immediately. Where the heck's my exit? Oh, there it is. It blended in. Okay. So the mementos, you have to grind to character level 9 to unlock some of them. And I think if they just awarded you XP, and then when you got out of a Civ game, and you had like say 2 points to unlock whatever mementos you wanted, it would be a way better system. It would be a way better system. And instead what they should have, hey, it survived. It survived. W. Okay. Yeah, and then they shouldn't scrap the leveling for rulers. I actually love that about Civ 7. I just think they're not going about it right. It should be a drip. It should be an aura thing. If you show up with like a level 69 nice Augustus into a match, people are going to be scared of that. They're going to be like, wow, that guy actually plays Augustus pretty hard. He knows what he's doing. Lots of talking, eh? Yeah, lots of talking. I'm just a yapper. I like to talk. Welcome in, welcome in. Thrumbo number 5, sweet username. Is that a Rimworld reference? It is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Where do we go? I don't think we could take the Will Taker's Needle right now. If I couldn't fight that one, I doubt I could fight the Will Taker's Needle. It'd be even tougher. Not until these guys are leveled up. Once they're a little stronger, I think we can fight it. So, let's begin our conquest of all of these things. Ooh, nice. Grant them mercy, transport them to the astral sea, or enthrall the spirit wolf to my presence. Yeah, done. Thanks. I'll take the spirit wolf. Wow, it's already a champion too. That's a W. Is this not a magic origin unit though? Oh, that's unlucky. Oh no, it is a magic origin unit. Okay. And it's got Curse of Undeath. That's kind of cool. Wow, that was a big get, guys. Let's go and start moving this way to clear out all of this stuff and then come back over here. Maybe not. Maybe we go clear it right now. It'd be better to loop through here and get out of there than it would be to go anywhere else, I think, because there's nothing else I need over here other than this monster den destroyed. I do not want to move this guy mindlessly away from my army right now. I learned my lesson from that last one, so. This is being pillaged, though. And I need my armies over here to deal with it. Okay. Can I strike it? Yes, I can. So if I can get these, I can definitely get there with roads. We'll just build some roads out there and then be in range to knock that out. And then we'll go about killing everything. Order of operations to the killing right now. Go ahead and knock this out. This should be a safe auto. Do not give me casualties. Thank you, game. Today's a good auto day, I guess. This unit cannot be seen on the world map. I mean, I guess if nobody has a ring, someone can have this. You can go ahead and have this ring, but it's pretty useless. AIs already know you're on the world map regardless. That's camouflage is much more useful in multiplayer games than it is in AI games. Because let's be totally real, the robots know exactly where you are in the game that you're playing at all times, regardless of what they code it to make it think. The lesser magma spirits. I remember now. I wanted them to replace my Arcanus, and then we'll have a lot more damage. Maybe Illusory Feast out of all these choices, I guess we'll grab. They're not really that useful, though. We'll go and cast the Mysterious Tonic. Convergence is now building the item forge, which is good. Can I rush the Hungering Maw? Yes. We're definitely doing that. Okay. We'll need the tavern eventually. I just don't know if we need it we'll need it sooner rather than later. We'll go ahead and build it now. Actually, you know what? I think there's empire stuff I can take. Draft city structures grant 10 city stability income. I just don't know if I built any really in that city. We'll check in a second. Is there anything I'm saving up for over here? Your units gain status protection for 3 turns when they gain their first negative status effect. Positive status effects on my units last 2 turns, last an additional 1 turn. Interesting. I like lasting boons there. I also like food city structures granting extra production. Anything interesting in our astral tier? Damage spells and debuff spells in combat now apply sundered resistance to their targets. Buff spells and healing spells now apply bolstered resistance. I quite like sundering their resistance. It's just not an immediate concern. Whereas this is actually kind of useful. We'll take this. Let's see if that improved our city stability at all. It did, by 10. Nice. That postponed it a little bit. The anomaly can annex another tile. Let's go with... this one down here. Let me select it, please. Thank you. Arcanium ore has been acquired. I received a trade proposal. Hey, yeah, W. We'll take that. Shared vision. Nice. They're on my entire left flank, so I'm quite happy with that. Can I propose an alliance? It's a deal. I'm already at war with all of your wars, so that's fine by me. Let's go ahead and see if I can make an alliance with the other guy that we like. It's you, right? Yeah, the forefather. Hey, man, do you want to share our vision too? It's a deal. W. They're directly to my north, so now I have full vision, at least another guy out, which is nice. I guess I'll pay mana. I'm cool with paying some mana there. We're making 265 of it, so until I start getting my mana stuff more online, we should be good there. Okay. How about this guy? He's starting to come around to me. He's at 622, so I think we can definitely form a wizard's bond at least. We'll have to wait, I think, on the defensive pack. Oh, no, I might be able to pop right into it right now. Oh, cool. W. Treaties. I would like to share vision. You done? You down for that? Thanks, man. Negotiate. What about items? Are you selling anything useful? No, there's still tier 2 stuff, so. That's a decent helmet, though. I'm kind of interested in that helmet. How much you want for it? 60 gold? Yeah, I'm down for that. Thanks. And I'm interested in those pants. Someone can definitely make use of those pants, man. The haunted halls. Too far away for me to make use of, so you can go ahead and keep those. I can't propose an alliance for 10 turns, so I do have to wait on that. But that's okay. I like that. Let's see. I didn't check any of the other items that these guys were selling. Maybe they were selling something interesting. This guy's an artisan merchant, so he might sell something useful. Tier 2. Defensive mode, protective walls, nice. Do I have anybody that utilizes the shield? I think Kenzie does. And currently doesn't have a shield, so that'll work. That's a lot of money, but that'll work. Slippery legs of velocity, very fast movement speed, and 6 combat speed. Wow. And slip away. Those are kind of nice. Maybe I can sell them some stuff. What is this? Are you interested in it? Yeah, that's worth some gold. Let's make some trades. I want those legs. Give me those legs. Give me those bones. Oh my god, they're really expensive. Okay, I'll sell you some more stuff. How about this mystic mace? It's very mystical. I promise much killing with it. All right, there we go. Now we've got some good gear. Let's go ahead and re-equip. Also, let's take a look. We haven't been looking at the world map and seeing what's going on. They've got good armies to defend their stuff, which is nice. I just don't think anybody's really going on the offensive. They own 1 seal over here. That's our guy, though, so that's good. The other alliance just seems like they have so much more of their shit together than my alliance does. Like, where are all of my other guys' cities? The only person that has remotely been doing anything has been the evil side of stuff. And they're kind of getting crushed. Wow, that's a really strong battle over there. Are they underground? That's my only thought process right now on what they're doing, if they're underground. They definitely have 1 city underground, but that's it. Wow, they're just horrible. They're just, I chose the wrong alliance, man. If I had fought these 3 guys instead of making an alliance with these 3 guys, we probably could have won. We probably could have won in like 20 turns here. They've got nothing going on for them. And the other alliances have multiple cities. Sorry, interrupt. Taco Bell, yay or nay? Yeah, Taco Bell's good. That works for me. You're not interrupting ever. Just make them as a shock wife, but you're my priority over literally anything else, so. Let me send. I took screenshots of the thing I wanted last time. I just have to scroll way back for it. Grill the burritos. Please. Yeah. I turned this radio to energy boost, and I just don't know if it's energy boost, man. I think I'm going to go with artist only. Yeah, instantly better. Let's withdraw this Whispering Stone since they're an ally now and try and give it to another free city that isn't anybody yet. Omnisphere, maybe? Yeah, no one's working on Omnisphere, so we're gonna give it over there. We should have Mokathan soon, too, as a vassal. That's gonna be nice. This is everybody almost certainly complimenting me. Yeah. So be it. And so happy, never felt so high, and I think I might have found me my own kind of paradise. Anything spell-wise to cast? Yes, I want to start casting these magma spirits. So humble. That's my tag. My tag is humble. I'd like to replace all the Arcanists with the magma spirits. Even though we'll lose out on the demonic satiation and gorge stacks, I just don't think I'm like it's worth it. That needs to be a button. What do you mean a button? Like on my a thing I can activate, or oh, you mean like a reward, like a cheeseburger reward? I too am extraordinarily humble. Guard. And then these guys are also going to guard. They're just going to wait patiently right now. Knee deep in the water somewhere, got the blue sky breeze and it in through my hair. Only worry in the world is the tide gonna reach my chair. Have I built the stone walls here? I'm almost positive I did. I did. Okay. Now they're gaining extra XP. That's why I haven't moved those guys from the capital. They're just gaining extra XP just sitting there, so. Maybe I make a Yap video. That would be easy to do. Well, because like I want to get back on my pace of actually making sure I get a video out each week. So even though these guides are taking twice as long as normal to build, I'll still have a video coming out where I talk about something. So I'll use battle footage as background while I talk. I spelled footage with a V because I'm not thinking correctly. Footage. I don't know. I don't know where I'm gonna go when the volcano blows. Auto. I don't care. I don't care about that scout. I never did. Scouts aren't people. They're not casualties. That's rule 1 of this channel. Continue. The only time scouts are considered people are with the nomads. And when I reach 100 followers, I'll do the scouts only challenge, man. Then they'll also count as casualties, and I think we'll have I think we'll set a new record for casualties when we do that campaign. There's just no way to not get through it without a ton of casualties. I might have to go for a magic victory. Ooh, I'm already cooking it in my mind. A magic victory would be pretty dang solid. I run a really tight ship where like I just get as much research as I can. My heroes are also going to have to be pretty important, so I might have to go cult of personality so I have more heroes available. Is that a true scouts only challenge though if I use heroes? It's gotta be. I mean, it's Age of Wonders. The heroes are important to everything about the game. I think we'll make an exception for just heroes. Cannot build across. That's fine. We're not trying to cross a mountain, buddy. We're trying to get right here. Thanks. This one will not be able to reach, it looks like. Unless... Nope, don't have logistics yet. I was 5 Imperium away. Okay. One, two... Yeah, I would need to be here in order to gain access to that, but... Just too far away. That's okay. Let's go ahead and... start this fight. We can definitely win with these two guys. It's fine. Spell time. Summon that magma spirit. Right here. Good. Ooh, okay. This is going to be a little bit tough of a fight. Just because of the Troll Kings combined with the Karaz. Hmm. I think I barely muted that in time. I barely muted that in time, guys. My phone was right. It is definitely more allergy forward today. Why is this guy way off to the side? Wait, what? Who is this? Where did that butcher ogre come from? This is the unit we want to go mad. We want to be able to hit that unit. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I can blink to here. I'm pretty sure this is the blink spot. It is. Eldritch Truth. Nice. That guy's our guy, our ally now fighting for us, so. This is a summon, so we'll send that out to the front. I never gave Kenzie all of her gear I bought. I bought a ton of gear and never gave it to her, so that's a... I love that for me. I'm glad I thought that through. We don't have really any way to heal in these armies now that I look at this. I need to think about a way to get that, change that for the future. Our only healing source is our Summer Fairy. Oh, no, we have a champion. We have a Soother. We have one Soother. Okay. We'll move Kenzie up. Bless you. Sorry, late. I was ordering. Oh, okay. I did the sneeze. Thank you very much. We're going to move the piglet around this side. We're going to move the Soother here. Do I heal this guy up? I think we hold for now on the heal. We might need it more specifically. We'll have to see. I don't know. If I move here, I should be able to actually Soothing Breeze both of these units and heal them up. Yeah. Not a champion Soothing Breeze, though, so I do have to be careful of that. Interesting. I'm going to try to use the Warg as a distraction. We're going to send it around that side. We're going to send Kenzie out front. We're going to try and move this one in here. And then our battle mages to the back line. Doing good there. Spider Boys, you're going hard flank. All right, I like that. I do have a decisive command I could use, but I don't think it's really the right time to use decisive command. We'll have to see if this is the right move. I might have to play more defensively. Just because if these guys charge strike and then they get spurred to action right afterwards, like, they can just eat everybody. They can do an immense amount of damage, so we're just gonna have to see what they do. I love that for me. That was good. Yep. 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 And that was pretty much the worst thing that could have happened. Because we've already used our blink. Warding Bond won't save. We do have Saint's Fervor, though. So I like that for me. Let's go ahead and do that. That's nice. Do I have any negative status effects? No. So it is a Marcus Prey or an Illusory Feast moment. Do we stun something? Only a 28% chance to stun, boss. I don't think that's the right move. I think it's the right move to try and kill. Likely this unit. If I had a higher percent chance to stun, I think I would have stunned. But marking them as prey will at least distract and sunder their defense, so I should be able to take or do a lot of damage here. Interesting. 70% on both of these. To distribute positive, I like that. Let's try that. Bolster defense and regen's good. It was only 3 damage. I was kind of hoping for a little more, not gonna lie. Desperate Anguish has a higher chance to hit a good stun. However, I'm thinking Delirium might be better here. The retaliation hit is huge. Huge. So, let's try and get rid of the retaliation first. The one unit I don't want to lose right now is this, I mean, I guess I just summoned them, so what does it matter? It'll just add a casualty to the counter. I don't really care. Now that I think about it, I don't care at all. Let's go ahead and say, hey, we stunned that one. W. Okay. Let's focus this back unit over here now. I'm going to spur to action. This one. Because it did an immense amount of damage here. Can I Stunning Flash? I could. 19%. Let's roll. Resisted. That's fine. If I hit the Frozen Web, yeah, it'll retaliate. I'm fine with that. Probably should have done that first, because that would have provided status vulnerability at the least, and then the stun might have actually popped off. That one's ready to flee, which is pretty cool. I'd like to move, though. Mainly because I want to sprint with this unit. And I wanted to swing back in here and hit a charge strike. Now, we can step back up and try and hit a 70% here. Missed. Unfortunate, but that's okay. I like hitting a blooming life here. However, I want to move into a good spot to hit the blooming life. So that way I am in a better position next turn. Okay. Spider Boy. Why does it want me to try and get a flank attack on this guy when I can hit 2 hits right here? I'm glad I caught that. The auto movement would have messed me up there. Let's go ahead and move this ice spider here and try and hit a frozen web. Resisted the frozen. It's fine. It really can't do anything without dying now, so that's nice for us. Living on sponge cake. Watching the sun bake. Ooh. Consume Chaos removes all negative status effects. Deals 12 random elemental damage for each status effect removed. And gives lifesteal. Well, goodbye. This is actually a great Consume Chaos. Wait, is this on all adjacent? All adjacent enemies. Ooh. If I step up right here, this is a better Consume Chaos. Bonk. Lost. Because this guy's stunned already, so I don't even have to worry about him. People claim that there's a woman to blame, but I know. Dude, I love that river troll. Terrifying Gorging was the right move. I'm glad it did that. Terrifying Gorging does not mean I'm dead. It just means I'm eaten. Totally different things. Means I'm being digested in the belly. Let's go ahead and mark that unit as prey. This one now needs to die. Mexican cutie. Firebolts. Firebolts. And you're too far away to do anything. So I guess we'll move you forward. Yeah, that's 100%. We'll take that. The Fire Blast isn't that good, but the magic strikes on the flank are. It's all right. Let's try it. Nice. Got him. And now we get our guy back who can come in here and perfectly charge strike. Cancel the retaliation on this guy. Nice. Dead. We already killed this one twice, correct? No. They both have Curse of Undeath. They have not died. Okay. That's fine. This is okay. We can stop one of them by moving right here. He's gonna lose on back home. Just booze in a blender. I like the idea of hitting Delirium or Mind Control here. Unfortunately, there's no real good targets for the Mind Control. So Delirium's the right move. Let's go with this unit. We did not make this unit go insane, but we did sunder its resistance. So we'll take that. We'll take that. Kenzie is not in a great position. She's not in a deadly position, though. Could be worse. Come on, I want to hit this. Oh, we grazed. That's fine. Finish it up with the wolf, I guess. Swing in here and hit the frozen web. Try to freeze both of them. Nice. We did freeze both of them. That's a W. Okay. What else do we have going on now? This guy's still mad and insane, so he should fight this unit, which will be to our advantage, because then this one will fight here. Oh, it might kill one of them. It might kill one of them instead. We'll just have to see. It did. It just tried to hit this one as many times as it could. Who needs to die? This one needs to die. I am a big fan of Eldritch Truth, man. Firebolt, firebolt, firebolt. Eldritch Truth has quickly turned me into a mind control Eldritch deity instead of the summoning one that I was. Just so strong. Even if it doesn't go mad, it goes insane guaranteed. Guaranteed insanity. I'm going to hit the hindering blizzard too. I actually that was a horrible spot. I should have hit it right here instead. Oh no, I was one away. That's fine. It's fine either way. Now that's a single melee strike. What about here? Can I hit 2 anywhere? Yeah, I can hit a 2 here. Why does it keep trying to make me go on flank attacks, man? Good. There's a vision. There's a path to victory here. I just have to see it. I just have to have the vision. I have to invoke the thought patterns. That dies. It'll resurrect, but it's fine. That gets really close to death. Blast that unit, and then that should leave this one for the charge strike. Yes. This one's still mad, so it's going to likely attack this Troll King because it'll come back to life. So let's start moving this one around the side. This guy already resurrected, so we don't have to worry about him. And then we're going to Astral Storm. Wait a minute. Can I hit this guy? Yeah, but not well. Dang, man. If I could have mind controlled this unit and killed this unit at the same time, I would have won. That is not going to happen, though. So instead, we will Astral Storm and see what happens. All right, that guy died. And we will begin to weaken this unit over here. Wow. Double retaliation was kind of crazy. I didn't see that. What was that it just used? Oh, Astral Storm happens every turn. Ooh, wow. I should have cast that way sooner. I thought that was a one-time use thing. Okay, what will weaken the most here? This is a good spot. Let's start blasting the one in the back. How far of range is Decisive Command? 4. So if I move here, can I use it on... Yes. Shoot that guy right in his face. Thank you. And then a unit that can get gorged is this unit. So W. I think the Troll Kings were summoning. Yeah, Call Guard. That's what was happening here. Drafts a random tier 2 ogre unit in battle every time. So these guys are just like these crazy like minion summoning mythic units. That's so cool. Those are so cool units, man. All right, Kenzie successfully managed to beat that up. Let's move her back now. Until the magma spirits are leveled up. It's really not worth doing anything else until the magma spirits are fully leveled up. Plus, I'm not a fan of this formation. The Plague Serpent's okay. It put in work, but it wasn't that great. We'd like to replace it with ideally something better, like a tier 4 spider. The Gore-Tusk Piglet will level up. That's kind of nice. Kenzie needs her gear. That'll change her tremendously. Hold on. Yeah, take this. Thanks. The Sword of the Chaos Consumer was pretty solid. Let's give her the Reinforced Helmet. The Resistant Plate is good. Let's give her the Enchanted Legs, because that'll give her resistance then. And then I still don't have any rings, so that's fine. I can't equip them with any legs. That's fine. What we can do is equip Presto Quill with the slippery legs of velocity. That way, if anything weird happens, my ranger at least survives. We technically don't need to have a mount anymore with very fast movement like that. Okay, and also there are some hero skills to level up here. I think I would like endurance training and pack leader. Are there any real animals in her formation? There's the Gore-Tusk Piglet, and there's the... Yeah. We'll want that eventually. I just don't think we want it right now. I like endurance training here. It benefits quite literally everybody. The status resistance helps reduce the berserk chance. Can't get her all the way back into my territory, into the city this turn, but that's okay. You are heading underground. Enter. And you are also... We're going to double excavate here. We're going to do a little bit of tech. Okay. We're going to send this Griffin out of the formation to excavate the left side. And then we're going to move forward here and excavate the right side. And then we get double excavation at the same turn. Becomes distracted for one turn. Illusory Feast is done. Ignite's a useful spell to keep in my repertoire, I think. Is there anything else I need, though? I want to see what... Fiery Imbuement. Yeah, I absolutely want Fiery Imbuement more than anything else right now. Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and shuffle the research until we get Fiery Imbuement. Wow, we're getting unlucky right now. There we go. The Anomaly. You should now build the Material Refinery. Or the Town Hall Tier 3. I think it's probably better to build the Material Refinery, though. Wait a minute. This is my mana city. And I haven't built any of the mana things yet. They want me to build a Scholar's Guild, but I don't think that's the right move here. Let's go ahead and try and build this Astral Monolith in a good spot. This is a plus 20, but I only get one adjacency from that Alchemist Lab there. This is a plus 25 because of the Alchemist Labs, and it will buff the Alchemist Labs on top of that. This is a plus 15, so it's even better of a conduit, but I think this is probably the best move. Is it the best move? What other things can we build? The Ritual Pyre counts as a forester. Counts as a forester. Maybe we don't build it. We don't really need mana now that I'm thinking about it. And we instead build the material refinery because it's knowledge. This is worth 15 more knowledge, and we need as much as we can possibly get right now. Ooh-wee. So the video for my dragon guide right now is just the transformation section just took way longer than I thought it would. And it's partially my own fault because I'm new to recording for videos like that, so I just did a lot of things that are useful when streaming but were horrible for recorded content. So I was talking with my cursor a lot of the times and like moving things around with my cursor. And that made the edit really, really annoying because, well, everything was kind of moving around then. So, like, when I would get a good format done, it wouldn't stick with what I was doing. I suppose, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, I could probably use a fusion tracking to track that object. But that just doesn't seem like what I wanted to do. I wanted to just have... There were also a lot of screenshots I needed to take of different overlays, like when I was talking about like an ethereal unit or a celestial unit. I wanted the overlay on the screen for the video to showcase exactly what those do for people. And that just took more time. That took like another 15 minutes of cropping, moving in, adding in my overlays, and making it look nice into the right spot. So it was just taking, it just took a lot longer, taking a lot longer than I thought. It's taught me a lot about how to adjust my expectations, though, for my video content going forward here. Well, we can definitely crush this and then move on to the layer of silk. We should be able to easily crush this. Any kind of serious damage and we're going in, that's fine. That's all healable. Oh, critical mace theory. One of my favorite weapons I've ever made. That's actually really solid. We're going to immediately give that to Kenzie. That is way better than status vulnerability and the consume chaos. This is 40% extra critical hit damage. Interesting. Another thing got revealed too, a gold vein out here. Useful. Let's clear the layer of silk. And then go get that. Slay the vile creatures. It says it's a risky fight, probably because of all the spiders going on, but I think we'll be fine. We need to manual it, though. I should have one healer. Yeah, I do have a champion soother, so it'll be all right. Season 4 hopes. 230 fight. Okay. Any notes for myself there? Let's go ahead and spawn the hatchling. What's the drink? Okay. Thank you. Arachnids more like arachnerds, am I right? You are totally right. Welcome in, Cool Beans. Welcome in. Salad is tipped upside down, so that's probably spilling everywhere. Yep. Okay. Let's send in the minion. We'll eat after this. I wonder if I can resurrect. I never thought about this with the reincarnate ability. I wonder if I can reincarnate combat summons and gain units this way. We'll try it out this battle. We're going to... Is this the Weaver Spider? Yeah, the Weaver Spider's on that backside. Okay. We're going to move this one here. This one can fly over all those, so I like that. We'll move the back line there. Arcanist. How far can this one move? Interesting, right here. Okay. We'll move up here like this. Do I champion Soothing Breeze right now, or do I wait? I think I'll wait. They're going to come in real hard next turn. Yep. Immediately came in with big leaps. I'm glad I waited. All right. Champion Soothing Breeze is going to be the very first move here we do on our rule or our hero. Do I just eat out of this taco shell, you think? I've never... I thought I'd get a salad from Taco Bell, you know? Be a little healthy. Okay. Is this game hard to get into? If I'm a Stellaris vet, not at all. If you're a Stellaris vet, not at all. This is a Paradox game too, so there's a lot of similarities between those kind of stuff. I think this game is really the manual combat is the most difficult thing to get into, and you don't even have to do it. A lot of players actually just auto combat right away. I think that's a mistake as a new player. A lot of the gems of this game is with the manual combat, so I think you're just missing out on a lot if you manual or auto combat everything, but that's just me. Yeah, not too hard. Had a hard time with Stellaris. I do think Stellaris is a harder game. If you're a Stellaris vet, you'll have a much easier time getting into this one than the other one, than Stellaris. Auto combat doesn't seem fun. It is useful, okay? I like it in the right situations, because there are some times where you're like, okay, look, dude, I've got like 2,000 combat strength to these guys 500. I don't want to go into manual combat and do this right now. But also, when you do it often, sometimes they do the AI thing where they kill units that don't have any business dying. And that trips up new players, because new players don't understand pacing. If you're a Stellaris vet, you probably understand pacing really well, though. Some truly complete new beginner players don't understand pacing. So, like, you lose a unit and they're like, that's fine, I'll just set my city to build the unit. And then that's like 4 turns lost that they're sitting there building a unit, and they're not able to actively do stuff. What does this do? Gains 20% damage per hex. A charge strike that moves this unit 2 hexes forward. So unfortunately, if I get out of the way here, I die? Is that correct? I think I'm better off hitting my arc fire shots on this guy then. Yeah, I see. That's fine. This is good. We can work with this. And you know what I didn't do this entire time was my spell. Awkward. Let's go ahead and stun somebody then. Has this guy already used all of his stuff? Yeah, he has. Let's go ahead and stun. Try and stun this one. Nice. We did. We got it. I'm good with that. That's a good move. If you're looking to get Age of Wonders too, just check out sales sometimes, because they do go on sale. It's got the same paradox problem all Paradox games have, where you'll be overwhelmed with DLCs, like the DLC price tags. If you get all the DLCs, I think it's something like $200, like all Paradox games are. But you absolutely do not need the DLCs to play this game. And just like all Paradox games, you can pick them up when you want to pick them up. And I always tell this about new players too. If you have anybody that already has the game with all the DLCs and can multiplayer with them, you do not need to buy any DLCs to have access to all the DLCs if you play with them. All you have to do is join their multiplayer game, and then in the lobby with them, when you're in the lobby for the creation screen, you'll have access to all the DLCs that the host has, which is really cool. That's just really cool. Great way to have your friends get into the game without you shelling out hundreds, you know? What's the best DLC? I was just trying to think about what I think the best one is. A lot of people, myself included, recommend the Giant Kings one. Realistically, though, it comes down to what fantasy object you like the most. So if you like dragons, grab the dragon DLC. If you like vampires, grab the vampire DLC. It really comes down to your personal preference, which one you like the most. But overall, I'd say the Giant Kings add the most. They add 4 different kinds of rulers, because there's 4 different kinds of Giant King you can play as. They add all kinds of extra stuff on the map that are like these they're like map altering stuff. So they add extra effects and things, ways that you can interact with the map. And they also bring with two DLC or campaign missions, I think, too. I thought they bring campaign missions. They might not bring campaign missions, but let's go and kill that one. Yeah, generally Legends of Merida is the Giant Kings DLC is the one that the community, and I agree with, is the best bang for your buck. if you have to get only one DLC and you don't care about fantasy, like which fantasy element you like, the Giant Kings is the way to go. We did die, so I want to see if I can resurrect that friendly unit now. I cannot. Oh, it's because the guy's actually on the corpse. Okay. Let's go ahead and Marcus Prey this unit. Hold on. Hold on. Undo. One crit and that guy dies. Unfortunate. That's okay. 100% chance. That's okay. Didn't quite work out. I don't like that we left the tier 4 archer alive, but nothing to it right now. We just kind of got to deal with it. Not really doing too much damage. The biggest unit that could die is our tier 2 Celestial guy, but it was fine. That's not really a guy we cared about, to be honest. He's an okay unit. When you're playing with the Marcus Beast, you just get what you get and you deal with it. There are some really good beasts and some that aren't that good. Just a matter of rolling until you get the right ones. Let's go ahead and kill this one. %70 here. That one dies. Nice. Soothing Breeze time. Nice. Ooh, we can fly by melee this one. Or we can fly in here. I think I prefer to hit this guy. And then position back over there. That's actually a W. Do we position... No, man. That's bad. I was hoping we would... This is why this is a cool ability. Kind of unreliable, though. I don't like where it positions afterwards. I have no control over it, it seems. And I seem to turn around instead of maybe facing the new guy. It should automatically target a new guy and face that unit. That's what I would have thought would happen. Especially if I'm flying this way, I would have should be facing forward, but I'm kind of a player that doesn't like gambles too much. Like, I like to gamble a little bit, but in general, not a lot. Can I resurrect my unit now? Yes. Okay. And it does come back as a regular unit, not even a summoned unit. So I should gain an extra unit out of this fight. That's pretty cool. That's some cool tech there for the Ritualist. First positive thing I think I've said about the Ritualist the entire time. They can't really do anything to kill us here. Immobilized is annoying, but... not the end of the world. That one dies. We're killing that one this turn. We might not actually kill it this turn. Oh my gosh, especially if we miss on a 65. That's fine. Grazed on a 90. That's unfortunate. Okay. I guess we'll use all of our actions on that guy then. I was hoping to not do that, but luckily I can jump to reposition and start hitting this guy. That stops him. Since he's an archer, he can't really use most of his archer abilities now. He could use Weaver's Retreat, but that's all he could do. which is great because now this guy can't be shot 3 times in the face or in the butt. Ooh. Ooh, you know what might be the play? Hold on. What's the unit that's going to resurrect? Is it this guy? Yeah, Curse of Undeath. That one's going to resurrect. Both of these are going to resurrect, actually. So we'll move right here. And then restore this one, which dispels the immobilization, gives it 50 health, bolsters its resistance, and then we can come in and hit a charge strike. Wow, that is a very strong flyby. If I crit, this guy dies. Did not crit. However, it's pretty much dead now. I don't think it can't. Yeah, the burning kills it. So that was a sweet play. Okay. Flyby. It's great when it's working. That's the best thing I have to say about this Griffin right now. When it's working, this is a fun unit. And that dies. And then we're out of here. And we should actually gain a unit out of this. Ah, we didn't. Layer of Silk Aftermath. After the spiders are dealt with, Historia can search the cave with ease. She finds several cocoons, most of them empty or with their contents decayed. Then one of her companions calls her over. This one's still breathing. She quickly frees the living victim, and after a moment of respite, she's able to speak. Thank the God-ear for your arrival. My name is Conjura Quill of Extacalis. Oh, she's a hero. I can send her home to Extacalis, and she's added to my recruitment pool. Or I can strip her of her belongings and imprison her. Let's send her on her way. Let's send her on her way, and she's added to my recruitment pool for the future. I like this. I like Extacalis. I think it's my free city over here. Yeah. Let's heal up a little bit. We'll build some roads so we can get out of here quickly. Ooh. Do I want to bust into here? Do I want to bust, chat? I don't think I want to bust right now. I think this would be a problem if I did. There's some kind of cage in the fog. You can kind of see it in the darkness out here. Man, Stellaris is a game I definitely need to play more of. I mean, I think I've got 300 hours in it, so I don't know how much. Like, it's still a lot. Let me see here. Library. Stellaris. 248 hours, yeah. RimWorld is great too. Yeah, it is. I've got 109 hours in RimWorld on Steam, but I think I have close to 150 on the console edition too, so I'm sitting around the same hours at about 250 on both of those games. I get stuck in a loop with RimWorld though, where like I get my colony up and running, and then I stop playing for like a couple of months and then start a new colony. So I don't think I've ever actually played RimWorld all the way through, or even remotely most of the way through. I just started a campaign for RimWorld like maybe a month and a half ago or so too. Tribal. I like Tribal a lot. It's I just like the extra people, even though they're stupid. I like the extra people. Do I run back? Yeah, I might as well run back. I get more XP by just sitting here in the city, not doing anything right now. Let's remove. Right, this guy was going into a different army. I think he was going in place of The dire penguin hits hard though. I actually like that unit. I don't know what that ice guy replaces now. Maybe the Gore Tusk Piglet? Do I think a tier 3 ice elemental is more valuable than a chargy pig? Yeah, I do. What am I even saying? Yeah, I do. I'd like to summon another one and get rid of this Arcanist right now. Send you as permanent Palace Guard now. Spell time. Lesser Magma Spirit. Right there. Good. Can I upgrade it a little? Yeah, we'll promote it once. All right, let's clear this node. We can actually clear both of these nodes in one turn. We can definitely do that. We have enough ability to do that. Safe battle should be nice, but sometimes it's not. See, this is a situation where auto combat should be useful because I don't really need to fight these guys. I have way more strength than them. But as you can see, auto combat killed my Winter Fairy. That doesn't even make sense. That Winter Fairy's a backline unit. That makes 0 sense why that unit died. So, in we go with manual combat. I do like this game's auto combat for the fact that you can hit auto. If it doesn't come out the way you want, you can then enter manual. So it's a good one to try to see because sometimes they just give you a free win. And then you're like, sweet, save my time. But most of the time, they're not helpful, especially sometimes on your build. This tortilla shell tastes horrible, man. Like chemicals. It's because it is chemicals. True. I just kind of expected it to maybe taste like a fried tortilla in any kind of way, and it really doesn't. That's gross, man. I'm going to scrape out the remaining fillings and then not touch the rest of that. Okay. Threat analysis time. What is this unit? A trainer ogre? Never seen one of these. Status. Target friendly unit gains 5 random positive status effects. Holy, that's a sweet ability. It's a free action too. And it's got spur to action, and then it's got get back in the fight. Target friendly unit regains full health as temporary hit points. Wow. Very strong unit. That's the biggest threat, I think. This guy's also a threat. He's definitely something to worry about, but since this is a charge unit, you can... A good thing to note for manual combat here.
Fire in my belly that's
Yo.
raging to get out.
Thank you for the prime, man. Thank you very much. That's been 4 big months, man. Huge. So with the units symbols above their head, you can see what units are at a glance. This unit is a charge unit. Whenever it's got that fist, that's a charge unit. That means that they really don't do damage unless they have... If they're on top of you, they don't do much damage, but they do immense damage from distance when they close. This unit is a skirmisher unit. That means it has a ranged attack and it can fight in melee. This symbol's a magic fighter. This one, magic fighters simply do damage to resistance instead of defense. This unit is a archer. When it looks like an archer symbol, it's just an archer. This one's a fighter, and this one's a mythic unit. Mythic units are typically immune from any kind of mind control, which does hurt because I am an eldritch guy who can mind control. What do we got here? Conjure an astral siphoner or astral spirit. Ooh, okay. We're going to do this right in the back line. Can any unit become a mythic? No. No, they cannot. You recruit mythics, though. Are they like unique / named units? No. Heroes are like that. I suppose there is one more symbol, too. I wish I could show you. Oh, I can. So this symbol here is a hero unit. Those are, you only get very limited of those, and right now on my YouTube channel I'm putting out guides for heroes too, because they're the most important unit on the battlefield. They're how you found cities on the overmap. They're how you start sieges. They're how they just have a ton of abilities that change battles. Oh, I don't have a command for YouTube. It should be linked in my about section below though, but it's also the same name as my username here, Jammy Buffett, so that's a good idea, though. I probably need to put commands and a bot that actually gives that stuff out. Let me write that down as a note to work on this week. This symbol is the ruler symbol. The ruler is more important. It's the same exact thing as a hero, just more important. Each faction only gets one of them. And knocking them out of a fight usually means you can't sling spells, you can't do any of the other cool stuff going on. They're high priority units. They can't be permanently killed though, rulers. Rulers will come back to your capital after 2 turns if your capital still is alive, which is pretty cool. The other heroes, however, can be killed. Then you have to spend a bunch of mana. It's a ton of mana. It's like 800 something mana to resurrect heroes. Okay. I'm going to show you my favorite kind of build, though, and that is my astral summoning here. Let's go and summon this guy right in the back line. Sweet! It's a magic fighter, too. So now we harass these guys. We're going to fight this one. Let's step all my spiders up. Battle Mage in as well. How far can this guy go? Only up to here. Okay. Good evening, Jammy and chat. How goes the challenge? Welcome in, Mansani. Welcome in. It's going well. I think it's we've made 3 alliances with the dragons right now, so I do have a full alliance going. It's slowed down on the steals, so I think I still have time to win. I think this is a winnable game now, is where I'm leaning towards at the moment. Let's send the Spirit Wolf out here. Archer behind. Hold on, hold on. How far can I move my penguin forward? Ah, okay, noted. I'm glad I saved myself some movement because my Spirit Wolf was outpacing the rest of my front line. I kind of want to be very aggressive. I want to move and shoot right in the center of all these guys and afflict them all with miasma, but I think we'll just wait patiently and see what's happening instead. Don't want to waste my archer like that. He could get ganked really easily. Besides, we were already set up defensively in these rocks, and they don't really have a way to come harass that. I'll be aggressive with my flanking slither over here instead. No one else to attack at the moment, so we just end turn. Wow. Swallowed whole. That guy died. Although I don't think he's dead. I think he will spit out if I kill this guy. It's just hard to see at the moment because of all the actions happening. %60 chance of swallowing a non-hero unit. Unit is removed from combat. If another unit is swallowed, the previous swallowed unit dies. If the unit that ate the unit is killed, the last unit swallowed is released. So this guy is now a priority to kill. We will be marking him as prey and doing everything we possibly can to kill this unit. That'll include Delirium here, because that sunders the defense and resistance. Where's my healer? Right back here. Okay. I would very much like to champion Soothing Breeze here. Can I hit him with my range from here? No. This unit could from here, though. 75%, we'll start shooting him from here. And then this is a 65%, and I feel very good about that. Oh my god, 2 hits? We grazed both, though. Oh, we grazed. That's unfortunate. Okay. I can't graze again, or we're going to be in trouble. The Fire Blast will not kill. Can I... Will it spit out right where it died? I don't know. We'll find out. Nice. Spit out on its corpse. Okay, our guy's back alive. Saved him. This guy still has his get back in the fight, and he'd be wise to use it on this unit when it resurrects. Nice. We froze it. Never mind. That was a 14% chance. Big freeze. Okay, let's ignore that unit now. Let's go. Let's use this unit right here and spit on that guy. Patua. Goodbye. Who's left? I kind of like the Spirit Wolf coming in on the flank here and starting to weaken this guy. I like hitting here again. More frost. Move the Dire Penguin up. And we're in a good spot now. They don't have that many units left. That's likely how I lost the fairy. Is that worm came in and swallowed one of my units in the auto combat. And then the AI just didn't know how to handle that. Let's go ahead and mark this one as prey. This one now needs to die. What do we have as far as abilities go? We've got a Desperate Anguish and an Eldritch Truth. I think I'm actually going to Mind Control here. We're going to blink right here. And then Mind Control this unit. Nice. And then use that to fight this guy. Because it's really funny to watch the enemy fight themselves. Plus, it puts this guy in a horrible position after I kill this one to then kill this guy. The mind control only lasts for 1 turn, so he's going to be back on the enemy team, but surrounded by my guys in the meantime. %70 on the frost. A good thing to note is the archers have a hard time hitting units, or if not a hard time. If the archer misses, they have a chance to nail your own units in the back of the head, but for some reason, battle mages don't. I'd actually like to see them make the game a little harder and make battle mages have a chance to nail your own units in the back of the head, just like archers. It's why battle mages are just inherently better than archers, because when they miss, they don't kill your own guys. That guy's dosed. And let's move this one up. This is, if we can hit this, that's good. Nice, full hit too. Kill that one. This is the last turn. This guy should be alive, I think. Yeah, he lasts for only 1 more turn, so it's probably a good idea to either Shattering Refuge or get 2 magic strikes off on him. And I think we're going to Shatter Refuge instead, because it inflicts slowed. Move on in there and start hitting that guy. This guy is going to Resurrect and Mind Control. So I don't want to move my units too far out of the way here. So you know what we'll do instead? We'll position in a way that gets us ready for the upcoming attacks. Okay. I like this. This is pretty solid. Let's go ahead and distribute a positive tonic and see what we get. Nothing great. And we'll Blooming Life as well to make sure they all have regeneration. And then these guys are all ready for the upcoming resurrection, of which there should be both units on either side, and then the River Troll in the center should be back on their side. Good. Let's go ahead and use our archer to focus on the middle one. The River Troll is the bigger threat. Not a scatter shot moment. I don't want to hit my own guys. Nice, 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 nice. 2 crits there at the end is real big. Okay. Well, shoot dang. I think we want to get a kill for sure with this guy because he can get gorged. Only a 20% crit chance there, so that's not that great. We'll go ahead and turn here. Step this one up to get animal connection. Nice. That guy dies. And then this one, I guess we'll just do this, man. It's fine. It's possible I could freeze them all. Did not work. That guy dies. I do like the idea of trying to freeze them, though. Didn't work out. That's okay. They're totally dead either way. It's just a matter of how I kill them. And then our Eldritch Boyo. I could stun. But I think I'm better off mind spiking right now. Hmm. 2 more resurrections again, and then we're on our way. Will this kill? Yeah, that'll kill. Yeah, it'll kill. That one gets us a gorge stack at least, so I'm cool with that. And it actually upgraded to demonic satiation, which is nice. Goodbye, Mr. River Troll. Thank you for playing. And we're safely through that combat. That's a pretty useless chest piece, so we're going to disenchant it. Our item forge is up, so we can start crafting some awesome weapons here. What are we going to craft? I think we start with our Eldritch Sovereign. Either that or we start with our bow, but we've already got it. We're already doing so much damage with our ranger. Don't stop streaming until my streak continues. That'll probably lose this week when I go back to work. Why? Welcome in, Tarathil. Welcome in. You want me to do like a 72-hour stream? I'm interested in doing one of the endurance kind of streams, though. I'm definitely interested in that. I just want to make it like a community goal. It takes like 5 minutes or something. This burrito should be tasty, though. It is. What kind of object are we feeling? I still think I'm feeling the brain. The floating brain seems really, really... Oh, it goes hard, man. So we're going to select the brain. It's mostly just a cosmetic, what you choose here. Ooh, radiant damage. I love me some radiant damage. However, we're going up against an astral dragon, a holy dragon, and a nature dragon. So I'm leaning towards the fire, lightning, and frost instead. That's correct, right? The plant one will be resistant to lightning. The order dragon might be resistant to fire, but weak to frost. And the astral dragon will be resistant to the lightning as well. So yeah, actually, I think we'll go with radiant damage instead. I'm also... There are no ability infusions, I guess. That's okay. It's so rare for me to actually use an ability. Maybe this isn't the right move right now. You know what? Actually, I'm going to not do the brain instead. We're going to go with... a weapon, I think. And our most damaging unit has been the bow. The bow guy has been great. Do I have any kind of... What do we got here? No extra range, but we could gain Hero Slayer. Animal Slayer. Animal Slayer is probably way better than Hero Slayer on this realm, to be honest. I like the idea of increasing the critical hit chance. And then from there, I think we'll just go with Animal Slayer. Yeah. Oh, wait, nope, not bleeding. I wanted Animal Slayer. There we go. Bow of the Huntsman's a pretty solid name. Do I name it anything else? No, I like Bow of the Huntsman. That works out. Take a bite. Yeah, I'm good with the Huntsman's bow. Can't move that unit. Yeah, that's fine. Now, this one should be a safe battle. There's really nothing in this fight at all that should kill me in any kind of way. Yeah, completely safe fight. There we go. Let's move back into our territory. When you're outside of your territory, good little note for everybody. When you're outside of your territory, you generate maybe 10 hit points per turn. When you're inside your territory, you can see how much extra health you gain from the yellow bar is your health that you'll gain when you regenerate health. And as you can see, when I move outside, it gets really small, but when you're in your borders, it's really big. You heal a lot quicker when you're in your own friendly territory. We are going to go with +1 starting rank to every summon tier 1 and tier 2 magic origin unit, and I'm still kind of summoning them to replace my Arcanist, so that'll help us out a lot more than anything else. We're going to grab that right now. We're even going to rush it, and then I don't have to worry about it. Nature buff and healing spells grant 10 temporary hit points. What does my spell count as? The only spell I really like to use to buff my units in combat is the anti-magic tincture, and it counts as a materium and a nature spell. So I think rather than gaining 10 temporary hit points when I use this, I'd prefer 3 extra defense from the materium bolster. Let's go ahead and grab that bolstering matrix. Another great thing to always build too, guys, if you're not focusing on it, like I'm not right now, but that's because I'm playing so close to my capital that it's not a big deal. At tier 2 wizard tower, you can go ahead and build the Room of Recall. The Room of Recall lets you cast a spell that instantly summons your ruler back to your capital city along with the army the ruler has. So always keep your ruler army as tough as it can possibly be. It should be the toughest army you have. That way, if somebody decides to backdoor your capital when you're not paying attention, you can just summon them right back to your capital. Because Age of Wonders is all about a game where rather than defending your cities with units, you want them going out and doing stuff. The only times you really want to be defending your cities is when you have a surplus of resources or you need to defend because you're being attacked. Let's go ahead and build that matrix I wanted. It's the Materium one. I like that a lot. 3 extra defense whenever I cast an anti-magic tincture is really nice. That means I'll reverse all the negative status effects, give myself positive status effects, and bolster everybody's defense on top of that +3. That's huge. That's such a big change. Ruler leveled up. Good time. I think we're still working down this way. This and adjacent friendly units gain less negative morale and more positive morale. Interesting. This hero gains 2 resistance, 3 status resistance, and when this unit enters defense mode, these bonuses are given to adjacent allies. Always end your turn in defense mode. I like this side. I kind of want to go with defensive master. I don't actually know if I provide any kind of meaningful defense. I do not. Yo, thank you for the raid, Bob Bliss. Thank you for the raid. What were you just playing? Was watching the YouTube video on rulers. Good stuff. Thank you, man. Thank you. I can't wait to get the rest out because that first video on the rulers is on just the DLC free stuff. So anybody can watch that video and they don't need to have any kind of DLC for the game. So it's always valuable. The next ones are going to specifically focus on each of the DLC rulers. I thought I was going to make one video on all the DLCs in one. But I'm already at like 40 minutes on 30 minutes on just the dragons. And I still have 2 more signature skills to go for the dragons. So I'm definitely going to have to make the videos separate so that way everybody can watch exactly what they want. Jeez, you are in depth. Yeah, I'm trying to make the videos because there's on Age of Wonders 4. Warding Bond cheese spotted. Yeah. I'm trying to make the videos be comprehensive because there haven't really been many guide videos for Age of Wonders in a while. Like almost most of the guide videos are like 2 years old or so. And the game's changed a lot since then. So I want to be able to make them as comprehensive as they can possibly be. Over-explaining concepts, I think, is better than under-explaining concepts when it comes to strategy games. Let's go ahead and not recruit any of those guys. I don't care about them at all. Everybody that came in from the raid, we're doing a challenge right now where I only am taking tier 1 tomes. I cannot take any other kinds of tomes, and we're seeing if I can win that way. I actually think the challenge itself isn't too difficult. What became difficult was the realm effects. I chose completely random realm effects, so I had no idea what realm I was getting into. And it ended up having the Ashen War modifier, so I have 6 dragons fighting each other on this map. I have Domain of Mayhem, which makes it so all units on the battlefield have a chance to go berserk every 2 turns, which sucks. Rapidly changing wilds, so the terrain is just constantly shifting. Seals are active and are friendly too. Should also ban DLC tomes too. 2 OP for the challenge. I might do another one with that because I think I actually did take 1 DLC tome already. No, I took 2 because of Alchemist tome, but I don't think the Alchemist tome is actually that powerful. It's just nice to have and fit really well with what I needed, which was knowledge and mana. Tome of Gluttony though was what I took. I took Tome of Gluttony specifically because there's also Curse of Undying on this realm. All of the random units and free cities die twice. So because of that, I took Tome of Gluttony so that way I can gain the stacks of demonic satiation quicker by killing more units quicker. It's working out quite well. I was nervous about the seal victories. I thought that because for a while there, Talia Silverback, who's currently rank 1 in the seal victory, she was making like 6 or something seal points a turn. And I thought the game would be over really quickly, but she hasn't made any more since she got to 30. We're going to keep marching on to go deal with that large monster den that we've ignored for this entire game. This should be a good auto. I don't think there's anything that could kill here. And I was right. We're taking a lot of damage though, which is kind of annoying. We're going to ignore that seal and march on towards the monster den. My other army should be back soon from the underground to help with the fight. Let's clear this out. We might have to jump into this manually. Awesome, we didn't. Nice. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and build a road to get out of here as quick as we possibly can. And rejoin that fight over there. Now, what's going on with here? We've got a lot of units to move around and get an army together. This is good. These guys are weak for now, but once they're leveled up to tier 3, we'll be money then. And do I want to keep them here, just gain as much XP as I can from the stone walls, or send them out to march? I think we'll just keep them as is for now. These guys are going to remain together. They're now permanent palace guards. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Thank you a lot. That's the goal, too. That was the daily goal. Hell yeah. 101. Am I Empire of Cosmos? There's not enough of us Age of Wonders 4 streamers out there. It's a crazy underrated game, man. I do not believe I'm Empire of Cosmos, no. That was a trait, right? I did not take that trait, no. Papa D was playing this game. Hell yeah. This is when it's annoying, is choosing my tomes. Choosing my tomes is annoying because it always wants me to choose a good tome, right? But because I'm doing the challenge, I cannot do that. I have to go here and I have to sort by tier. Let's see. What do we take here? Which tier 1 tome helps us the most in the moment? I don't think Warding's right. I don't think Faithful's right. Zeal is a maybe. It would buff everything with Legion of Zeal, wouldn't it? Shields, shocks, fighters, and skirmishers would make them do extra. Discipline gives auto hit ranged. Yes. Focus aim. Plus, inner mastery does help my frontline units too. And it's a Materium tome. So we're taking the Materium buff. I think you're right. I think you guys are right. I think Tome of Discipline's probably the right move here. The status resistance will also help, although we don't have many minor racial transformation things that are useful anymore. We're mostly beasts and elementals. Focus aim, though, is too useful, I think, to pass up. It's either that or Tome of Blood Rites, because it just does a lot for me. But I think we're gonna go with Tome of Discipline and move on with our day. We've got a lot of backline units, so Flex is way too much time spent in this game. I don't think I meant to, but yeah, I do have 1100 hours in the game. And I think I've got another 50 or 70 on PC. Oh, 1400. You got me beat. You got me beat. They didn't give us the thing we need the most, though, right away. They gave us Inner Mastery, the Monks, and the Empowered Strikes. So I guess we'll just take Empowered Strikes first. I'm a lightweight here, 500 plus. That's still good. That's still real good. I've always considered, like, for me personally, if you have over 100 hours in a game, you can probably review the game. Those are the reviews I actually pay attention to. If you've got like 10 hours in a game, unless the game is literally 10 hours long, I ignore those reviews automatically because I'm like, you barely played the game. You don't know at all how the game plays. My total Warhammer is disgusting. Think across the game, it's near 5,000. Wow. I think the only franchise, and it's a franchise as a whole, that I have close to that amount of hours is Civilization. Because I've got like 1,400 something in Civ 4, like 500 something in Civ 5, close to 2,000 in Civ 6, and I'm at like 500 something in combined across both platforms in Civ 7 right now. That's over like 15 years ago, guys. That's crazy. 3,100 hours in Foxhole? What's Foxhole? Dude, I love it. I love hearing gamers talk about the games that they have the most hours in. I like hearing both sides of the spectrum, actually. I like hearing most hours and a game where you genuinely picked it up and went, nah, this is trash, and then left it immediately. Those are both fun stats. It's a third-person isometric war game. Elite Dangerous and XCOM 2 are the only games you have close to 2,000 hours in, Papa. I've wanted to try out XCOM for a while. I know that it's a game too where there is never 100% hit chance, right? Like it's another game like Pokemon where like if you don't have 100% hit chance, you might as well have 50% hit chance because you can just miss. It's the pinnacle strategy game though. I should probably try it out at some point. Let's go ahead and claim this pasture with another forester and get some more mana out of it. Picked up GTA due to word of mouth and just went, nah, not even 20 minutes in it. Ooh, my man. I'm a very interesting person, I think, when it comes to Rockstar games, because I think their stories are phenomenal. Like, they just are. Like, I like watching YouTube videos on all of the stories. Oh, crap. I just realized my ally's up here under siege and about to die. Oh, he's totally smoked. Oh, if I don't get over there and do something about that, he's done. Well, it's definitely too late for me to get in there and do anything about that. I'm way out over here now. But for Rockstar games, I do not like their combat. I don't like how they physically feel in my hand to play the combat. It just feels bad. And so I do not like to play them, but I love to watch them get played. They're games I love to watch streamed, or my buddy sat down in college and when we were roommates together and played all of Red Dead Redemption 2 just sitting there in his room. And I sat on the couch there with him, and I would, like, after class every day, we'd make food and just, I'd watch him play. He set all of his settings so that way it was like extra cinematic too about stuff. He'd get rid of a lot of the HUD, and we just kind of he treated it like a movie. And that was an awesome 3 weeks, man. That was an awesome 3 weeks. But yeah, the moment I tried to play Red Dead, I played for like 2 hours, and for Red Dead 2, and I played like 2 hours, and I was like, it's not even the area, because a lot of people said that the first area sucks for Red Dead 2, but it's not really the area that sucked for me. It's always the combat, dude. It just feels like that, the weird little dot over the shoulder, it just doesn't feel that good to me. And it's such a central part of the game. When you need to be in combat, you need to be in combat, need to be locked in. I just can't get locked into it. Helldivers is a similar shooter you can do. I liked Helldivers a lot. I like that I can drop in with my friends and shred the bugs. The bugs are my favorite part to fight because it's pure chaos, but my buddies did not like fighting the bugs that much. Pal World is what I'm working on with my mom right now. I've got a server up for that I run, so that way my mom can always play. And some of my other friends I've able to add into the server as well. After a diplomatic dinner with your envoys, you are contacted by a pale Count Pavrik Ram of Mokhofen. I know I'm a lesser count in the eyes of a muscle mommy. But I need to learn the truth after trying to stew you 2-1 fanatics are famous for. My food tasted bloated with gas until the poor man was ripped apart. Ooh, wow, okay. Whoops, sorry about your dead guy there, man. How about I speak some eldritch magnificence at you and then we're all good? Cool. The original Helldivers always has me laughing until I cry. Such a fun game too. I've never played the original one. Are the servers and stuff, is it a server based game like Helldivers 2, or did they have like a crazy transition from those games? The last two I did this had notifications. Let's see if it works this time. What notifications? Am I missing something? I don't think I have, all my settings should be correct. It's not server based. Okay, so it's single player. You just followed. Must be something wrong with me. I had somebody else earlier that said that they followed, but then it didn't work, and I don't really know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong on Twitch's side of stuff. So new to this, but it popped through when Papa followed. I don't have any filters on. I've got my alerts set up. It does have multiplayer. Cool. I'll probably try and convince, I'll try and pick it up, I think, on a sale at some point. Olive loaf meat seltzer is the AI food for the day. Yeah, that one's pretty gross, man. I don't even think that'd be edible. That one's pretty gross, dude. What do we move in here? Can I fight this right now? The biggest threat is the Karaz. And that's it. I think we can fight this right now. I honestly think we can fight this with just these two units. It'll be a big fight, but I will have to manual this. Let's see if there's any Imperium I can spin to make this easier for us. Upkeep from enchantments is easier. Buff spells and healing spells now apply bolstered resistance. I'm going to use Cosmic Breaches over the buff. I actually kind of wish I could undo that. It would have been really, really good to do spell warding and then go with cooperating community, especially timed with the Materium spike. Our buffs would be, not that one, I mean lasting boons, not cooperating with community. It would have been really, really strong after that. That's okay. All your cities immediately gain 400 draft, or whenever a new research skill is being researched, the cost of a random skill is reduced. We're going to go with that one. That's solid. We don't really care too much. It's not like the tier 1 tomes are so powerful, man. They just give me stuff at this point. So more stuff is better than no stuff, you know? Hostile action. Cancel. Well, I was just trying to move, but that's okay. It says it's a risky battle. Why? Just because of the amount of units, I bet. But I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. They also had original bologna meat seltzer and ham and cheese meat seltzer in the pick. You get picks for those the AI food, man? Oh, dude. That'd be even worse. Some of the foods you've said have been pretty gross, man. Some of them have been all right. Threat analysis time. What is the biggest threat here? It's this guy. 100% the swamp troll in the back. However, the swamp troll's not a mythic unit. So we could potentially make it go mad. And then it's not a threat at all. Then it's our own guy. They all have had pictures. They were just wet cans. Oh. Let's start by grouping, I think, over here. They can eat all this. This is all destructible terrain, so it's not really something to actually play around, especially because this guy can just march through it. I'd like these rocks. These are good rocks. It's a nice boulder. We do have enough units that need healing. I'm going to use my regeneration right now. Blooming Life should give us what we need. And then as for this formation, we're going to start snaking around this rock. Or at least playing around these trees. Nah, I lied. We're going to go over here. Can I destroy these beast bones? Yeah, get these out of my way. Thanks. Penguin to the front. Archer behind. Magma Spirit over here, and then Spirit Wolf right there. Okay, I like this. This is solid. We can kind of make our units too tough to do anything. They can't get through. They don't have much backline presence at all. The only things they can use a backline presence with would be their skirmishers. And, of course, the troll. But we're going to try and make the troll my own. We're going to do everything in our power to get that troll. Interesting. They're splitting up. I wouldn't do that, but I'm not an AI, so. Let's rotate these units. I'd like to put the Slither. Oh, I'd actually like to swap, I think, the Slither and the Spirit Wolf. Because the Slither can use its spit attack if it needs to from the back line. We're going to move the Dire Penguin here. We're going to move our Eldritch Sovereign direct middle. We're going to step this one up. Put the Soother behind, because the Soother's mostly just a healer anyways. Ice Spiders to the front. We'll just have to worry a little bit about our backside. Ayo. Because they could come along the flank on this far side, but there's trees over here, so it's not like they could come really far over there. And we're going to cycle these units, because this one's a tier 4 unit, and I want this one, the Ice Spider Monarch, in the front. I'm interested in using my... Oh, I don't have my... It's not buffed yet. Okay. I guess we'll start sundering this guy, because he is a problem, and I will have to deal with him. I must sleep. Take care and crush the foe in my absence. I absolutely will, One Door. Thank you very much. Thank you guys very much for being here with the raid. It means a lot to me. Plus the attempted follows, man, they also mean a lot. Genuinely. I think we just end our turn here and wait. Oh, I forgot to check my Eldritch Sovereign's ability. Wow, we got lucky. Wow, we got so lucky. The biggest threat went berserk. So he already used his ability to berserk. Yeah, I definitely messed up. I should have used Cosmic Barrage last turn, but we're in it now, so I would like to Eldritch. Since he used the Plague Spores, I'm actually not that worried about him now. I kind of want to use it on maybe one of these River Trolls. Oh, resisted it. That's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and... This guy. This guy needs to die. He's too close. I don't like how close he is. It's unfortunate our Ice Spider went berserk and broke formation, but nothing to do about it. What's also unfortunate is I need to heal. I need to use a distribute tonic on the penguin. So I need to move my archer, which means we're not going to be able to triple hit this turn. Instead, we're going to be looking to hit a scatter shot. I think we'll move one up. And then scatter shot. Maybe not. We'll have to see what we do later. For now, we can definitely hit a good hindering blizzard. That's where we want to shoot our scatter shot, right here, and then hit a hindering blizzard afterwards. I totally forgot my phase can just fly over them, so I actually didn't need to move my archer at all. That's okay. Sometimes you make mistakes. Let's go ahead and shoot right here. Grazed. Wow, that's unfortunate. Yeah, see, we're not going to be able to get a good scatter shot like I wanted. That's okay. It still puts some good miasma on that side of the field. And does allow for a decent hindering blizzard. %70 shot. I really hate how strong this guy gets. I think we'll break formation here, too. I think this is the right move. Then this guy dies. Doesn't matter how strengthened he is, he's dead. He'll resurrect, of course, so he's only dead for one turn. But that is next turn's problem, not this turn's problem. Ice Spider's definitely going to get eaten. I like the idea of sending my Ice Spiders out this way and trying to freeze these guys. Nice. Got them both. Okay. Let's pivot now. Right here. Rotate forward. And try and it remove the burning. Interesting. Okay. Never mind. Don't like that at all. We're going to send these guys out then over here. And you, Mr. Penguin Boy. I don't want you in the Afflicting Miasma. I'm not going to lie about that. But we need to protect our ruler from any kind of charge attack. So I'm kind of about keeping this unit right where it is. Keeping an eye on the Soothing Breeze, which we will not use this turn. We'll wait till next turn. All right, he turned around and fought that way. That's not what I was hoping for, but you can't control insanity. And he did Terrifying Gorge. Figured. Way to resist the Butcher's Cut, man. Okay. Are there any extreme amounts of negative status effects on units I care about? No. So, it is Marcus Prey time. And we are going to mark this guy as prey. We're going to keep sundering his defenses and distracting him. All right, what to do? I could stun. That would be decent. I could mind control, and I could delirium. We're going to delirium. We did not successfully make the insane, but that's okay. Because now he's got 10 sundered defense and 7 sundered resistance. Like, he's smoked as soon as I start targeting him. That one dies. That one gets close. We'll kill this one. Oh, we grazed with one of the targets, man. That sucks. Wow. All right, buddy. 153 damage. See ya. Give me my guy back. Thanks. All right. This one's going to move. I think he's going to move over here. Yeah, I like this. And we're going to shoot backwards, which gives us, unfortunately, a good flank on this side, but we've got both of our spiders over here. And our third one that just spawned back in, so I'm okay with this, I think. We needed to do that, though, to move this guy at least adjacent here in order to distribute the tonic, dispel the immobilization, and now my penguin can move. Although, realistically, we didn't need to move the penguin, but still. Penguin's just going to eat this guy since he's right next to him. I would like to hit and kill that unit. Yes, thank you. Okay. Spirit Wolf. 1 crit? Nah, not lucky. Slither can square up, though. Triple crits. That was nice. When can he use his Plague Bomb again? Not for 2 turns. Okay. How much does the Blight Spheres do? The Blight Bolts do a lot if they can hit, but they really can't hit. He's got a lot of stuff in the way, so. I don't like this unit being here. Are we immobilized? Oh, no, I just can't move. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll just Magic Strike then, since we're here. I didn't like the fact that I turned that guy around, but we did hit 2 more freezes over here, so that's big. Good Fire Blast. He's got 5 regeneration. He's going to regenerate a lot of health next turn. Interesting. The astral units are so, or not the astral units, the shattered units are really interesting. I kind of want to try and build a shattered build that bases around bolstering. I feel like it'd go really, really hard because right now they gain strengthened and regen when they take damage. So if they also gained bolstered resistance and bolstered defense, they would just slowly, you would weaken them down to pretty much nothing, and they would just regenerate it all back. Like, the more you do damage to them, the worse it's going to be for you. Spell time. Let's go with Marcus Prey again. Ooh, I lied. We're going to use Anti-Magic Tincture. It's Champion Soothing Breeze time. Can I can only hit and heal that guy. Heard. That's fine. That's fine. Go ahead. Heal that one up. What do we have on this unit? How much blight? Weakened. Okay. Kind of wish I could move these units in here and get them all together, but I think the guys on the left side are actually fine. It's this one in the goo that is a problem, I think. Good fire bolts. Triple burning is nice on the gorilla. Always love burning gorillas. And that guy dies. Goodbye. Thank you for playing. Who gets shot? %? Nice. Got him. Double crits. Big. Hindering Blizzard might be enough to kill here. It does kill one. It does hit my own guy, but it was temporary health, so I'm okay with that. Ooh, and Blooming Life will fix that problem right up. Immediately dispels all the negative stuff and gives positive things. Can I kill this unit with the penguin? No. I still like leaving the ice spider here in the goo. Like, it's fine. It doesn't really bother me that he's in the goo. Do I have any other units? No, only these two spiders and my ruler. Speaking of which, will Cosmic Barrage will damage me too? It does get 3 kills, but it does damage me. It's fine. It's temporary hit points. It's not real hit points. Plus, it opens us up to come in here and start hitting the big threat unit with our tier 4. That's solid. This guy's a little weak now. I don't like that he's at 69 health, even though that's a nice number. Just because of the amount of Berserk that could go down this next turn. Like, if we get unlucky with some Berserk rolls here, one guy at the back. No, those are enemies, okay? We're all right. We're not Berserked. Okay. Lettuce and tomato, Heinz 57 and French fried potatoes. I think we will mark as prey the big guy. As for our Eldritch Sovereign, I do have a Desperate Anguish, a stun. That'd be pretty nice. I also have a Mind Control, though. That would be even nicer. We're going to try that one right now. Nice. Now go fight each other, Mr. Trolls. That should die. Good. Will the Spirit Wolf kill? It does. Slither kills that one. I could distribute a tonic. I will distribute a tonic. We're going to distribute... Oh, we're going to go up here. I want my guy as strong as it can possibly be. If I move, the Kara's going to respawn, but I don't really care. Oh, hold on. Is this web enough to get some kills? It is. Nice. And it froze the remaining 2. Or one of them, at least. I can hit a 75% there, but the Kara's going to respawn, and I don't really want to move, so we're going to shoot this one first. Then we will shoot this guy. And then... Is this it? Will this kill? It will, but I'm going to try and get a better shot. We're going to move to here. Nice. Penguin. That last one's frozen on that side, so we're just going to hit this one. Double magic strike is good. I don't think that spider can do anything without dying, so we're going to keep firing on this guy then. And that's a good turn. That is a great turn. Kara's back alive. River Troll's back alive. He should be able to hit his Plague Spore next turn, so I'll have to be careful about the amount of damage that could do if I don't kill this turn. I think we can kill this turn, though. Because I mark as prey that guy. And he dies from bow. This is a 60. This can definitely kill somebody. We're going to kill this one. Okay. We're going to slow this unit down and get rid of some stuff in the way. I'm pretty sure that guy dies on that side. Now we just have to kind of focus on this side. So we won't win this turn because of the river trolls. I completely forgot about them. They're fighting each other on the other side of the battlefield. But that's fine. We got everybody that really mattered dead here. Kill this one. Good. Do I have any heals? No. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's step up. Distribute tonic. Soothing breeze. Right there. Dope. Double magic strike right there. He should die. I'm fairly confident I can kill him. Even when he resurrects, all three spiders are surrounding him, so I feel quite strong about that. Let's move into the back line and weaken this one as low as it can, so that way the insane guy kills it. Nice. That worked exactly like we planned. And now we win. I think we'll just spike this guy. Move to a spot where we can hit 100% with our shots, which is right here. And they should be high crits too, so yep, that guy dies. And can anyone get a gorge stack over here? You could get a gorge stack. So we'll try and get the kill with you. Good crit. That dies, unfortunately. This will not, unless I score a crit. Ooh. Ooh, did score a crit. Scored 2 and didn't kill him, which is great. That's exactly what we wanted. That way we can get the kill and get a gorge stack. All right. Helmet, good. I guess the visor of Farsight's all right, but the rest of this is actually not that good. I just said it was good, but it's really not. I hate the Juggernaut. Oh, the Juggernaut Greaves are fine. I thought they were the heavy Greaves. Let's go ahead and see who can make use of this gear. I'm super tired and read that as wedding plate. The wedding plate. I guess it does give some extra defense and status resistance, so we'll go ahead and give that there. The helmet is definitely better right now on this guy, but the Ring of True Sight is better, so we'll equip that. 2 defense and can crush non-fortified obstacles, but I'd lose 3 resistance to do that. I don't know. I don't think that's worth it. I like the balanced defense and resistance right now. Instead, we'll give those to Historia. Because I have them and I might as well, but. This unit has 1 vision range. I think that's a little bit better than hyper awareness, but being immune to flanking is really nice. It's hard to underrate. It's hard to undersell how useful that is. All right, what's going on out here? There might be some cities and stuff out here I could found. There's definitely some dragon bones out there. Hey, hold up. That would be quite a game changer if I could get access to these. That would give me tier 5 dragons. In my tier 1 tomes only challenge. It'd require a lot to get the city where it needs to be, though. A lot of infrastructure to build up. It'd be at least 20 turns to get those, but... With that knocked out of the way, we're heading back now. We're getting out of here. Can I get moving quicker if I build a road? Not really. Yeah, they took the city. They took the capital right now. I'm about to lose that ally, I think. Luckily, it looks like he wasn't there. Where's he at? No way. Well, he's just a dragon. He's just the guy. So he's definitely toast, man. He can get smoked by pretty much anything and any stupid decision, and he's right next to the enemy capital, so it looks like Father's Rest is gonna be my my city. Because this game doesn't have any kind of liberation mechanics like Civ does. It is Alchemist Lab time. I still think this is the best spot for it. So we'll place it there. We're going to hurry it too because we're making enough money to get this city online quicker. Then we'll set the Astral Manolith. Most likely right here. Although right here would also be a good spot. I think this is better, though. In the same old... Tuno can annex another province. Awesome. It's time to start working underground or grabbing over here. I think we start working underground towards the wonder down there. Wow, we can annex 2. Okay. Let's go research post. What does the layer still count as? Counts as a quarry. Okay. Silver tongue fruit, haste berries, hero leveled up. Presto Quill. I think it's time to start leveling up Plague Shot. Missile attacks now have a base 90% chance of inflicting disease. That'll be quite nice because it'll spread to all of the other stuff. There is no other free cities to make on the map except for the ones that I currently own, so it's best to just leave the Whispering Stones where they are now. Ugh! This is probably the last turn, though, so I'm going to look out to see where I can raid you guys to, because I've got about 4 to 5 hours of editing into my future here. And so I'm gonna be up quite late getting that done. I want to get that video out as soon as possible. I don't even think I'm gonna wait until Saturday to upload that video. It should be done, knock on wood, by Wednesday. By Wednesday, the next video will be out. Let's see who we can send out to here. Let's go to manage stream. Raid channel. Anyone else playing Age of Wonders 4? Let's see. Same category. There is one person. I have no idea if they're any good or not. Or how they play. Intended for a specific audience. Check out their profile. I don't think there's actually anybody to raid out to today. I don't have anyone else in my that I'm currently following that's online. So I think I'm just gonna say goodnight to everybody there and get to editing here. So I will catch you guys on the next one. Tomorrow's should be Bannerlord. We'll be back at the Britannia boys and with the rock music going. Today was just trying to relax and be a chiller day after a very stressful weekend of editing. So I'll catch you guys on the next one. Have a great rest of your guys' day. Thank you very much for the raids and the follows today and the Prime subscription as well. It means a lot. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.